All right. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday. Happy beginning of the first full week. Wait, is it the first full week of January, or am I just fried? I think it's the first full week. Yeah, that's right. Tonight we are going to be playing the beginning of Soul Reaver 2. Last stream we finished off Soul Reaver 1. We had a fun little discussion at the end. Today we begin 2. See how long it takes us. Soul Reaver 1, I mean, we didn't do the optional glyph magics. We didn't pick those up, but we really didn't kind of need them. So we managed to finish that in just 2 streams for one of the games. So maybe another 2 streams for Soul Reaver 2. I can't remember. I feel like there's more story cutscenes that my brain is remembering from Soul Reaver 2. Both of these things can be true. But yes, welcome everybody. Yeah, I'm excited to play this one more so than the first one. The first one, very much like Star Wars, Indiana Jones, other series. The first one, of course, is important to set the stage, but I feel like the subsequent ones are where it really starts to shine. Although I'd say for the Indiana Jones example, we talked about this before when I was playing Great Circle. I still like Last Crusade the best. I would skip over Temple of Doom. Not that I dislike Temple of Doom, but definitely if I'm ranking those 3 ones, that's going to be number 3. Whereas Last Crusade is definitely number 1, and Raiders has a very respectable, like, very close second. But yeah, so we'll see how we do with Soul Reaver 2. There's some fun bonus content once we won't be spoiled by the outtakes. I think we should totally watch the outtakes after playing Soul Reaver 2. Because I do remember, if it's the same video that I'd seen somewhere on YouTube, a lot of it is kind of spoilery for the stuff that happens in the second game specifically. So there's that. But yeah. And then after Soul Reaver 2, looking into the near future, it sounded like people... Because we have a couple things, right? As I mentioned, we have Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 4 Remake, Silent Hill 2 Remake. But I also have older games that I wanted to kind of sprinkle in between these newer ones to like revisit, because I haven't played them in an extremely long time. One of which was Kingdom Hearts 2. And everybody seemed very excited about Kingdom Hearts 2 specifically. So I might do Kingdom Hearts 2 right after Soul Reaver 2. Kind of depends how I'm feeling, because I do want to do the Resident Evil 2 and 4 games at some point soonish. So maybe I'll do a poll once we're done with Resident Evil 2 to see like how everyone's feeling and which one they would prefer. Because all of them are good to me. Like I'm going to play all of them. It just comes down to the order in which I'll tackle them. And then of course, as I mentioned last stream, whenever they release the release date for Metal Gear Solid Delta, the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, then all those 3 will be played, and that'll... I don't know if I should do some, like, thematic special thing if we're doing essentially 3 Metal Gear Solid games in a row. But that'll also be in the future as well. So, but first things first, let's get into Soul Reaver 2. Alright, so now we can finally switch away from this one to this one. Let's see. And I don't think I switched the sound settings before. Oh, does it keep... Might actually keep the ones from Soul Reaver 1. I don't know how different these are though, so I'm gonna do probably the mistake and max out everything. Let's see how loud this sounds. Music might be a little too loud. Let's turn these 2 down. Let's see, because I'm looking at my levels. No, those are fine actually. Okay, if they are too loud, just let me know and I'll adjust them. So we watched the intro last stream, but we'll watch it again so I could look at it uninterrupted, because I think I was talking during it. And this is the important thing that starts off the game, so... This is basically a fancy pants cutscene of the last like ending part of Soul Reaver 1, which is so funny because when you look how simplistic that in-game cutscene was to what they ended up doing with this, it's like somebody on that team was like, okay, but now we make this look good. or better, at least.
At last. I must say I'm disappointed in your progress. I imagined you'd be here sooner. Tell me, did it trouble you to murder your brothers?
Did it trouble you when you ordered me into the abyss?
Eternity is relentless, Raziel. When I first stole into this chamber centuries ago, I did not fathom the true power of knowledge. To know the future, Raziel. To see its paths and streams tracing out into the infinite. As a man, I could never contain such forbidden truths. But each of us is so much more than we once were. Do you not feel with all your soul how we have become like gods? As such...
Yeah, he's got a weird skin texture.
As long as a single one of us stands, we are legion.
He is a vampire evolved many times over the years.
Mobius foretold mine eons ago. We each play out the parts fate has written for us. Free will is an illusion.
I found the tomb of Sarafan, Kain. How could you profane a priest by turning him into a vampire?
How could I not? One must keep his friends close, Raziel, and his enemies even closer.
Flopped him like a stuffed doll
to serve me
to the ground.
Whose passion transcends all notions of good and evil.
The Sarafan were saviors, defending Nazgul from the corruption that we represent. My eyes are open, Kain. I find no nobility in the unlife you rudely forced on my unwilling corpse.
Yeah. The leather pants don't leave a lot to the imagination, I guess.
But you know nothing of it. You think the Sarafan were noble, altruistic? Oh, don't be simple. Their agenda was the same as ours. You nearly had me, Raziel. But this is not where or how it ends.
Yeah,
This is more twists.
I almost wish they could redo this, like, for the remaster. Like, more modern looking animation. Some of it's not bad, and other stuff looks very, like, very bouncy, like overly bouncy. I think it's entirely possible somebody could redo this scene while keeping with the intent of the original, but kind of upscaling it to look more like kind of the modern quality we've come to expect.
Redeemer and destroyer, pawn and messiah.
Maybe somebody's done it on YouTube already.
Time span soul.
This is Mobius.
Welcome to your destiny.
All right.
Where am I?
Oh.
Is the usual question.
In-game doesn't actually
In
look
your
that
case,
bad. What is...
When might be more apt.
Like, keeping in mind... Oops. That's weird. When I pause it, the effects go through the pause menu? That seems like a mistake. Anyway, there was a pretty big graphical leap between the original Soul Reaver, which was on the PS1 towards the end of its life, to Soul Reaver 2, which is on the PlayStation 2. So when I click back and forth between the before and after, it's nowhere near as like dramatic a difference. Even Raziel's model itself has definitely gotten like an upgrade. It's still an improvement, but you'll notice like the PS2 graphics for their time were actually pretty solid. They actually have animated faces now where they didn't before. They just had like a really pixelated head that would just move back and forth. So there was a pretty good quality shift in a positive way to this one.
Very well, you old snake. If you'd prefer I use my bare hands.
This is completely unexpected. This orb disables our vampire enemies, leaving them helpless and incapacitated. Strangely, it seems to have the same effect on that peculiar weapon of yours. But you must believe me. I mean you no harm.
You can drop the benevolent facade, Mobius. I know who and what you are. I should kill you where you stand.
Perhaps you should, my boy. But you don't.
Are you so certain of that, Mobius?
My role as Time Guardian affords me a certain level of omniscience, Raziel. No, you don't kill me. That honor belongs to your maker, Kain, some 30 years from now.
You two are a pair. You're just as fatalistic as
Not
he is.
no Mobius, not Morbius.
Raziel,
It's not Morbin time.
it's just a matter of time.
Although you could say it's
How is it that
Mobin
you
time.
know
No,
my
it doesn't
name?
work with Mobius.
We have never met.
On the contrary, Raziel, I know you very well. And it grieves me to see how cruelly Kain has used you. I knew you when you were one of the Sarafan Brotherhood, Raziel. We were even close.
Oh, please.
Fortunately, you need not love me now to be my ally.
Are we within the stronghold of the Sarafan priesthood?
Yes, but the glorious days of the Sarafan have long since passed, I'm afraid. This is a more cynical and indecorous age. My mercenary army now inhabits this stronghold. We strive to honor the memory of the Sarafan with our own humble crusade.
Is this the vampire Vorador?
Yes, the scourge of the Circle, the most depraved and decadent example of his whole degenerate race. He slaughtered 6 of my fellow Guardians as they cowered defenseless in this room.
We saw that in the
And you
Blood Omen
somehow
intro.
survived this massacre?
I and 2 others. The Circle was devastated. Only we 3 were spared.
How convenient. You'll forgive me if I don't naively devour every scrap of information you toss me. You have a reputation for deceit.
And who has slandered me so? Your malefactor, Kain? The one who betrayed and destroyed you? Our common enemy? Consider the source before you judge me too harshly. We'll forget about rekindling our old friendship then. But consider an alliance based on our common ground. We both want Kain dead. I can help you do it.
You don't want to meddle in this, old man. I know all about your sordid little schemes, but you're simply out of your depth on this one.
You underestimate me, Raziel. Let me show you.
Withers, but Withers is.
Even now,
Let's just say
Kain is lying
Mobius is a
waiting,
very
unaware
complicated
that I've snatched
character.
you out of the time stream and brought you here to me. See how he lingers at the very pillars
the
he is
same?
destined to destroy,
That's kind of-
foolishly confident that he has eluded your grasp.
The pillars are still standing in this time.
Yes, Raziel. They are the embodiment of the divine force which preserves the life of our world. We who serve the pillars maintain their delicate balance, and Kain is destined to be the fulcrum upon which that balance turns. I believe you have already endured the wasteland wrought by his terrible, selfish decision. Kain's very existence is a cancer upon this world. As long as he lives, all of Nosgoth is in peril. You may never again be human, Raziel. but you can re-embrace the essence of your humanity and the nobility of your Sarafan heritage. Go to him, Raziel, and end this. But first, you will need to find your way out of the stronghold, and in this, I'm afraid I cannot help you. My soldiers will not understand your appearance here. They will try to kill you. You needn't fear them, of course. They're no match for you. Try to keep the casualties to a minimum. But do what you have.
Yeah, I don't think he really cares how many people you kill.
Movements require a few martyrs.
Alone now, I surveyed my surroundings and noticed a second time-streaming chamber. Its entrance identical to the first.
Hey Joe, welcome.
But with one distinction. That crystal was significant, but how? I had not yet discovered.
Yeah, so now remember at the end of the previous one, the Elder God said, once you go through this wibbly-wobbly time portal, I can't help you because you're going to be past my reach. Which sounds maybe like a bad thing, but maybe it's not a bad thing. But I distinctly remember, because the Elder God is less of an element in this game, now Raziel's left to, or the player's left to a lot of Raziel's own inner monologue. Which is not a bad thing, it's a good thing, because I feel like in the first game, he just kind of like, he was very passive, and he just kind of accepted things as they happened to him. He would respond to some stuff sometimes, but like, oh, that's interesting, idle animation. But he wasn't as active. What the hell? Actually, if I leave this, what kind of weird idols is he? He scratches his head, he cracks his neck. What else does he do? He's a more active role in like what happens this time around, instead of just being essentially like vampire John Wick. So, Raziel, well, so you already told me Kain ends you in 30 years, so it seems, yeah. It seems like planning to kill him doesn't work, because if he's still around 30 years, you'd think, if I was Raziel, I would call his bluff. I'd be like, alright, well, if he's gonna kill you anyway, maybe I just speed up the process. But for whatever reason, that seems to be enough for Raziel, and he doesn't bother killing Mobius. Okay, so can I look at these? Maybe not. I still have... Okay, so one other thing I like is that, as far as I know, unlike some games where when you go from the first game to the sequel, they like find an excuse to take away your powers, I believe you keep all the powers you gathered. Like, for example, I'm already able to do the projectile thing that I got towards the end of the previous game. Now, I can't remember if they find a way of taking away your powers, because that's the other trope that always happens in games where like you accumulate a bunch of stuff and they don't want you to have the full range of stuff in the next game. So like they'll usually do a little tease where you think you have all of your powers, and then like 30 minutes, an hour into the game, there's some excuse where like they have to like take them away and you have to like regather them again. I can't remember if this one does that. I think I still don't have a map. Oh, he blocks in this one. We didn't have guard before, so now he has a guard move, but what's the map? Is there no map? Oops. Because that guard button used to be... Oh, I don't want to shift, fuck. Okay, so there's absolutely no map this time around. Not that the map that they added in the other game really helped all that much, but... Alright. Which door were we supposed to go into? I think each one of these shows the guardians that were killed. Some dude ate it. 2 people ate it from Vordor here. Some bald guy and then a different guy. I don't know which ones they were. This may or may not be Ariel. Although, wait, she's holding like a bandaged arm. I'm not sure who that is. This guy got eaten. This random guy. There's another lady. that got killed. Just everybody murdered. And I think, was that the original old guy in the Blood Omen intro that got killed first? There was like a bald lady, I remember. He went like this, and then like she just turned into blood particles, but like in a very 1997 type graphic. Alright. I believe there's like Reaver like elements or something. This is one of those ones where when I activate it later or something, I'm supposed to be able to stick my Reaver arm into that and like get a power, I think. Is that a rat? Can I kill the rat?
Seize him!
Oh, what? What is this? R... Wait, what? Up, down, dodge? What the fuck? Why is it... Oh, it's just saying any direction. I thought it was like up, down, left, right. I was like, I don't remember doing any weird combo like that. Oh, he can actually kill them. Remember before, I had to pick up like a fucking weapon or something to be able to do a killing blow, because otherwise they just get up again. Now he finally uses his fucking sharp-ass claws to do it. Yeah, sassy Queen Elizabeth. What do you communicate with this room? It's obviously like, here's a bunch of lore you don't get yet, but you will later. These guys have a lot more. Oop! Yeah, that's cool. Lopped his head off. Default is just chopping their heads off? Yeah, they're just weak little humans. Didn't like that. This kind of reminds me of, if anybody remembers Force Unleashed, when you had a lightsaber, it kind of felt more like you had a baseball bat rather than like a lightsaber, the way like he would hit people. This seems like a dull blade, until you get to the part where it actually slices off their heads. Oh wait, where'd my sword go?
Throughout the stronghold, I discovered evidence of my former nobility and my life as a Sarafan priest. This was the heritage so foully stolen from me when Kain raided my sacred crypt and defiled me.
Oh my. He just strolls up to these guys. Wait a minute. Okay. There's too many of you people. Take you all on one at a time. Ow, ow, ow. What the fuck? They have so much HP. But you could already tell, like in the story, he doesn't really, like, he knows some stuff, but he knows stuff from his own time period. So, like, now he just realized, fuck, in the previous game, that he used to be a Sarafan priest. Or Sarafans are the ones that, like, hunted vampires. So now he's all confused, because he's thinking, like, well, maybe the Sarafan were good, because vampires are so bad. So, like, maybe I should be more like my human, like, what he considers to be nobility. But then you gotta keep in mind, he said, like, I find Raziel kind of funny because he tells Mobius, like, I'm not just gonna believe every little piece of information you give me. And yet he kind of does for a little bit. Like, he could be more skeptical of all the Sarafan stuff, but you could kind of tell from his tone, like, I don't know if he knew that much. Like, Kain probably didn't tell him very much at all when he was first created as a vampire. So he spent centuries just trusting whatever Kain was telling him. So unfortunately, Raziel, I don't think he intends to be rather gullible, but like, he can sort of be gullible if he's not careful. At least right now, anyway. Got all these heads on sticks. Is one of them like... Oh, it's hair. I thought it was like an alien head because it goes like elongated. Yeah, there's a lot for and it's not just in one time period. That's where this game gets kind of interesting because there's time travel involved. So not every character is the same from one era to another. Oh yeah, I have to spectral. Gotta go ghost. What is this? Oh, they do it. Oh, that's not. Once again, we have a very unhelpful map. Very basic. Can I actually teleport? No, I can't. Alright, well. Thanks, I guess. Oops, shit. What's this other one? Oh, I can't use... Is that the Soul Reaver? Oh, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to Soul Reave. Wait, practice Soul Reave? I guess you'd have to add the 2 for the right number of syllables. Oh, now the souls actually have little skulls attached to them instead of just being little orbs.
Away from the influence of Mobius...
Oh, didn't see the ad. I will wait and watch the dancing Raziel while we wait. But, yeah. Just like already we're getting way more plot. We've already had like 3 cutscenes. Whereas Soul Reaver 1, you go like a long ass time before you get like anything substantial in terms of lore. They really push the platforming way more than the story in that one. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but there's so much world building in the overall Legacy of Kain like world that it's kind of a shame that they don't like talk about it a little bit more in the first game. This one definitely feels like they're like basically making up for lost time, and they're trying to like have his narration explain as much as possible. So you're not going like, oh, I'm just going from one zone to another and I don't really care about who's in here. Like we only fought maybe a handful of humans like total in the previous one. Most of them that were those weird little like fleeing NPCs that sometimes like pray to you and other times they just kept running like chickens with their heads cut off. But yeah.
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destinies.
I always kind of wondered what this game would be like if it had like almost like BioWare-ish sensibilities where you could go up and talk to people and stuff. Because it's primarily an action game, of course. You never have really an option to do that. But I wonder if it would have kind of made people feel more like part of that world.
His cursed staff, I could feel the strength of the Soul Reaver slowly returning. If that orb was as debilitating to vampires as it was to the blade, it gave Mobius a powerful advantage over his enemies. I finally understood how Mobius's crusade could decimate the vampires so successfully. If he could immobilize his enemies, they were at his mercy. But why, I wondered, would the staff have any effect on the Reaver?
Questions. Can't believe we're in Game 2 East. Well, unfortunately, I don't think he's ever getting his wing bones back. That would change his outfit so drastically, wouldn't it? Oh, you piece of shit. Wait, I can't pick up that weapon? Did the weapon disappear? She's like, oh. Alright. Okay. Actually, wait. How do you... Can I throw this thing? Oh! Oh, shit! That's a big weapon slash. Oh, fuck! Kind of a slow swipe, but interesting. I'd rather use my blade. My Soul Reaver. Sure, bitch slap them. Ow! Dodge too. while that other guy just watches his friend die. Oh, fuck. How many times I gotta punch this dude? Dude! Whoa! Launch his ass in the air. What the So that's just a regular hit, and that's like a heavy. It definitely got a little bit more involved with the combat this time. If only you could like follow him like with an air combo. Oh shit. Maybe the music is too loud. Hold on. I just saw it peak accidentally. Let's turn these down. The speech isn't too loud, right? It might just be the sound effects that are too loud. Music looks fucking loud on the meter. Why is it? Maybe the battle music is just loud? Now might also be a good time to get a fresh scarf. Yeah, you know what's funny? So, my nerd brain unfortunately picked up on it like the second time I watched it, but he gets dissolved by the Lake of the Dead. But then that one piece of fabric was completely unharmed, untouched by this like acid lake all the way down to the bottom where the elder god is. It even follows him into like the ethereal realm. Like what is this material made out of? It could last through all those materials.
Prepare to die.
And microplastic fantasy microplastics. That's a good answer. I'll take that one. Fantasy polyester microplastics. Hey, Mr. Gel. A vampire with a juggle combo? What is this, Guilty Gear? Well, I think when, the PS2 was out, I think a lot of people that did action games, that was around the time that, Devil May Cry and these other games where you were starting to see combos be more of an active, normal part of the action-adventure kind of genre. So I'm sure these guys felt like we got to add a little spice in there. We can't just have the same combat that we had before.
As I neared the stronghold's inner sanctum,
yeah, Defiance has way more stuff too, because you also play as Kain, so there's an additional moveset.
Displacement, a sense of vertigo, as reality itself appeared to warp and bend around me. The disturbance seemed to emanate from the sanctuary's furthest chapel. As I cautiously approached, the sense of dislocation intensified with each step.
And weird,
this
push
was
pull.
the tomb of the beloved King William the Just, beatified here as the martyr and catalyst of Mobius's crusade. I was reminded of Kain's journey as a fledgling vampire, how Mobius coerced him to travel back in history and assassinate William.
Yeah, so this shit, I wish you could pause without it showing that. This is basically what happened towards the end of Blood Omen, like the original top-down game where you play as Kain. William the Just, at some point in the future, becomes the nemesis, like super evil, and he wields the Soul Reaver. So Kain has to actually go back in time to when William the Just was just, William the Just, and kill him and take the Soul Reaver.
Thus igniting a genocidal hatred of vampires among the citizens of Nosgoth. And here I discovered the source of the displacement. The Soul Reaver itself, laid out like a holy relic, and broken, apparently in the battle between William and Kain. I had not thought such a thing was possible. Until, of course, Kain shattered the blade against me when he tried to strike me down.
FOV.
Thus, the captive spirit inhabiting the Reaver was released, and binding itself to me, became my symbiotic weapon. And so the Reaver met its former self, still imprisoned in this corporeal shell. I watched, mesmerized, as the Wraith blade uncoiled itself and snaked down the length of the physical blade. Embracing its twin, its mirror self, the Reaver's long dormant spirit was now fully aroused.
Oh.
And for the first time, I felt the true presence of this other entity. Willful, ravenous, and deranged from thousands of years of imprisonment. The Reaver was now in command, and I, now merely its helpless host, felt my soul being leeched to restore the blade. But the Reaver knew better than to destroy its host, and just as I neared the brink of oblivion, the blade released its hold on me. As I recovered, I realized we were now bound together in a fragile alliance. The Reaver no longer merely my symbiotic weapon, but a sentient parasite competing for control.
What have you done to me, Mobius? Is this your trap?
How mine? Don't forget it was Kain who led you here, not I. While you curse me, the only soul in Nosgoth
Hey,
ready
Red
to guide and assist you, Kain laughs at our folly and revels in your dismay.
These blades, now coiled in sinister embrace, have inspired terror in the hearts of creatures far more durable than you, old man. Bound together
him
as
on the
they
head.
are, I can only imagine what they could do to your soul's fragile shell.
Raziel, I beg you to stay your hand. This was none of my doing. I have sought only to aid you in your righteous quest.
Why, you're trembling, Mobius. Has your confidence abandoned you? You seem to have made a fatal error by leaving your precious staff behind. Is that where all your courage comes from?
Listen to me, Raziel. You don't know what you're doing. I have taken an enormous risk by appearing here before you, so defenseless, yet eager to prove my good intentions. If there's anything left of the Seraphim in you, you won't do this. While you threaten me, your true enemy eludes you.
Don't concern yourself with Kain, old man. He'll join you in hell soon enough. As you said, death comes for us all.
I can't remember. Does he actually stab him
Yes,
here?
the wheel of fate demands it.
What did you say?
The wheel of fate. The inexorable cycle of death and rebirth to which all men are compelled. We serve the same God, Raziel. To strike me down would be striking God's own attendant. And I don't believe even you would take that risk.
I tire of your games, Mobius. Now that I know you fear me, I needn't concern myself with you. Kain is waiting for me.
Go then, Raziel. Seek Kain out and destroy him in the name of the one God we both serve. You, who were once a Seraphim priest, murdered, profaned, destroyed, and reborn again from his mercy. You are now most powerfully equipped to be his agent, his instrument of restoration and retribution.
My own vengeance is motivation enough.
By my soul, you almost had me, my little blue assassin. But that'll be the one and only chance you get. I assure you of that.
Fucking schemer.
I could now summon the blade at will, regardless of my strength.
Oh, that's handy.
But once summoned, the blade's ravenous appetite could not be contained. It devoured the souls of its victims, and if I allowed it to become over-aroused, the Reaver would now turn its hunger.
Don't let your blade be aroused. Oh, it made my health go lower. Do you see the little spiral on the bottom? It shrank. This area is making like the little FOV keep doing its thing. he said on 2 different occasions when his wraith blade gets aroused, not in like the sexual sense, but when it gets like excited. Oh, what was that idle animation? It gets a little too hungry.
This was the legendary Janos Ordrin, reputed to have been the most ancient and diabolical vampire to have ever existed. According to folklore, he lived high in the cliffs of Nosgoth's northern mountains and preyed mercilessly on the defenseless villagers below. His reign of terror ended when the Sarafan finally hunted him down and tore his throbbing heart from his still-living body. This relic came to be known as the Heart of Darkness, and was supposedly imbued with the power to restore vampiric unlife.
Right.
The Sarafan therefore guarded it carefully, lest the heart fall into the hands of their enemies. But I wondered, could Janos Ordrin truly have been as monstrous as depicted here? Or was this merely artistic license by the Sarafan, who sought to lie and...
Hey, Pam! Welcome, Pamptaloon Posse. I just don't know what you would call that. Welcome, everybody. Here, let me give you a shout out. You got to figure out some name for your for your people. Oops. Welcome. Did you beat Baldur's Gate yet? It doesn't say. I'm assuming you're still in Act 2. Yeah, you gotta get one of those weird raid messages going that everybody like copy pastes, and it's like, what does that mean? What's going on? Totally beat it. It's all over. Oh, shortest Act 3 of all time. I mean, there are actually some ways you could make Act 3 very short, but actually you could make Act 2 very short if you do a specific thing. Did you? Okay, I'm not gonna ask because I don't want to accidentally like spoil, but you'll know what I mean. There's a real quick way to end the game. It's worth trying once. I mean, you know, you save a lot. Pamptalunatics? That kind of works because you're using the loon aspect, but yeah, we're playing Soul Reaver 2, as you can see. But one thing that I forgot that's really cool about this game is because it's from these more ancient time periods, there's a lot of like stained glass art or like murals and stuff everywhere that usually try to tell you what the history of the world was. But something that's interesting that they bring up that not a lot of games that have those kind of murals and art usually do is question whether it was created by an unreliable narrator. So it's interesting going into certain time periods, seeing what the people at the time believed to be like the big bad or the monster or like the situation, and then potentially going to other areas and then seeing a completely different angle on that. And so Raziel is just right now at the very beginnings, the baby beginnings of thinking like, maybe I should be questioning some of the artwork I'm seeing here, because like, who actually made the artwork? Pamptalunatics is good. I wonder if I can come up with something clothing related. That'd be cool. Yeah. Bloomer something. I was gonna say, don't say Bloomberg. some bloomer, pantaloon, pentatonic. No, isn't that a cappella band? Oh no, pentatonic. It's not pentatonic.
Themselves by demonizing the
glasses stained by the victors, exactly. And the victors here were the Sarafan who ripped out the Heart of Darkness. Now, again, alluding to Blood Omen 1, where the Heart of Darkness is actually taken by Kain, which is how he's able to be a fucking vampire, basically. Everybody shares the Heart of Darkness. Wouldn't that feel shitty for Janos? The heart gets taken out of his body, gets passed around by everybody who's like, me, I want to turn. Put his own heart in somebody else's chest over and over again. Baby bloomers? No, don't do that. Not that one. Were there other ones here? Oh, that's okay. We saw the William the Just mural in here. Is there another? These are just these are just boring stained glass that don't have any people in them. What's this door to the side? Like, yeah, exactly. God, poor dragons in their eyes. Everybody wants to either eat their eyes or use their eyes or do something fucking weird.
Taste my blade, vampire!
I can turn the Reaver off. Ah! No, my Reaver! Oh, he ate it. Can I kill these things? Run, rats, run! Run from the Reaver. Alright, where do I get to chomp up here? Now you're just like Kirby. Now you're just siphoning up everybody.
Strange how my history came full circle. This chapel, I realized, was a memorial to my former Sarafan brethren and myself.
Well, when they were still human.
All of us martyred here. And then so cruelly profaned by Kain when he imposed his gift on our noble corpses.
How does Kain do that? Does he
For the
smooch a
first
corpse?
time, I beheld the image of my Sarafan self, memorialized here among my fallen comrades. It tortured me.
The statue
to
looks
see
the same,
how noble
actually.
and pure
When I go back and forth, it looks identical.
vile phantasm I had become, and a profound sense of injury, of loss and betrayal welled up in me, so overwhelming I could barely contain it. All I wanted at this moment was to find Kain and destroy him.
Kain. Raziel's all sad because, like, he used to be a hot human who was one of the Sarafan lords. And what happens? He dies. And then Kain comes in, opens up his fucking coffin, does a little smoochy smooch, and now he becomes a vampire. He did not want to be a vampire. Did that kill them? Did I get rid of this weapon? Shit. There we go. This guy looks like a nerd. This guy has unfortunate red hair. And a big... He looks like an anime character. Why is his chin so pointy? This guy... Oh, this guy's the long-haired guy. This guy somehow has a 5 o'clock shadow even in his painting. With he has two little seahorse boobies on his armor. This guy looks like somebody from like fucking Warcraft or something. Dumas. Why does this one get like the fucking Goliath in the background? Goliath from Gargoyles. But it's the same color as him, so what the hell was the story with that? Did he let a vampire, or like he was half vampire? This guy is the only one that has like a dude behind him. Everybody else is like on their own. And why does Raziel have a statue instead of a mural? That's the other question. Was he the leader? I actually can't remember. For some reason my brain assumed that they were all kind of even-leveled Sarafan lords, but maybe he was the leader. You get the fancy statue. I will never forgive that profane smoochy smooch in his voice. I'm happy for them though. Wait, happy or sad for them, whatever. Wait, which way did I come out of? Is it this door? Fuck. I wasn't paying attention. I think it was probably this one. Oh, no, wait. I did come out of this one. What was that other gate? Usually the gates behind you, like, close and lock you in. The leader of the pack. That makes me feel like you have to be old to know that reference. I mean, that song is old. Oh. Yeah, let's go up here. So there's a door here. The only door? Okay, yeah, it's the only door. Big old doors. My health is pretty low. I wonder if I should be... No, I don't want to go Spirit Realm if I don't have to. I don't know if this... I can't remember if this game is as easy about getting out of the Spirit Realm as the previous one was.
I emerged,
green.
and for the first time beheld Nosgoth in its former glory. The land overflowed with abundant life and vitality.
Trees are the only difference here.
And I knew with certainty then that the world I had left behind was nothing more than the corpse of Nosgoth, a lifeless husk bled dry by the corruption of Kain's parasitic empire. This was the fragile world Kain sacrificed to preserve his own petty life and ambition, heedless of the profound cost. The sight only deepened my resolve. I sensed that the pillars lay to the northwest. If Kain truly waited to confront me there, I would not disappoint him.
So if I really did keep my powers from before, I should be able to jump into this water without immediately getting spectralized. Let's test the theory. Oh yeah, okay, cool, I kept my power. I'll never stream, but if I did, I'll have that... Oh yeah, that is a big door. I should have that. Thank God they changed the camera for this. Remember when I went swimming in the first game? It's like right up against his ass. So you can't move the camera back. Too much. Can I... Those piranhas? I guess they're just around. Is there anything secret here? It looks like a... It's either a peanut, a symbol of a peanut, or probably like maybe Mobius's thing if it's supposed to be like a... what do you call it? Like a... Why am I... Oh my god. Sands of Time or whatever the fuck. My brain keeps wanting to say Ouroboros, but it's not what that is. Alright, there's one up here. Oh, another one of these, but I don't have it yet. Secret? I always look for hidden shit behind waterfalls. Not this time, though, I guess. So it's easy to see how Raziel, like, you see a lush and green land that used to be the land, but all he's ever known is, like, the fucked up version of the world. So it's not hard to see how he would see Kain. I mean, Kain also was, like, the villain at some point. Definitely. But it's also kind of easy to see how it doesn't take a lot for Mobius to be able to manipulate and kind of nudge Raziel into thinking along the lines of what he wants him to think.
I did not yet possess the means to unlock this barrier, but this enigmatic symbol was clearly...
Sun! I think. Alright, so we can't go there and we can't go there. Somewhere else in here? Mobius' symbol's a little loopy. It's a time loop. It has to be that. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to go spectral for this. Alright, I don't want to do that just yet.
Victus!
What? Ad again? What was the last ad? I was really hoping they would change something when I went spectral down here, but it looks like it didn't really change anything. Looking for treasure behind waterfalls? Who does? Oh, does she actually really like doing that? I mean, she's a treasure hunter. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, all this is the same. Okay, so where was that weird map again? This is so bare bones. Where am I? The pillars. Do we want to go to the pillars? Is that the goal? I can't even tell. Question mark. We're in the southern lake. Alright, well, it's at least a little more interactive than the other map was. Where the fuck? I'm looking for like a door or something. Oh, wait, is this a climbing wall? Oh, maybe not. Fuck, never mind. She has a few lines where she specifically talks about waterfalls and how treasure both can be and should be stored behind them. They should! I feel like that's the mark of a good game when you have that. Oh, that's not a door. Oh, but maybe I could go up here? No, I don't want to see his butt! Is that a... That looks like a hatch. But I don't know how to activate it. Maybe a hatch? I can't actually go into it. Boo. Fuck. It uses fucking inverted controls with the swimming. It's driving me kind of bonkers. Can I change that? But is this gonna mess up when I run around? Maybe. Yeah, so for swimming this is much better, but just watch me screw myself when it comes to running around or something. Oh, you can't jump up there. Boo! Okay. Fuck, no, no. Oh god, I have to immediately change. As soon as I'm not swimming, it sucks. It's what was promised to us by all our childhood adventure shows, right?
As I passed this arcane landmark,
Okay.
a wisp of the Reaver's energy was drawn into the ring, illuminating it. This created a beacon of sorts in the spirit world. If ever I found
Oh,
myself
it's got the little Ouroboros snake on that, though.
completed in this
He's
spectral
eating his
realm,
tail.
and my soul tossed on the ethereal winds, these beacons would draw me back to safety and restore me.
Oh, it's a fucking...
So it unfolds,
It's a checkpoint.
and we are a step closer to our destinies.
They have a little Ouroboros checkpoint. They definitely didn't have checkpoints in the first one. That's a good change. Is that the fucking hole I was flying or swimming near? Okay, well, close enough. Oh, it looked like it was pulling in that fish. Okay. It's so murky. This reminds me of when they were talking about the development for Silent Hill 1. And everybody's like, oh, it's so atmospheric with the fog and stuff. But the whole reason they did the fog was because they didn't have the capability on the fucking PlayStation 1 to draw long distances. So they found a very clever way of going around that by saying, ooh, atmospheric fog. You can't see like 30 feet past your face. Alright, what am I looking at? There. Oh, wait, there's like a pad over there. A couple things here. Which way do I go? Let's start here because it's like right there. Silent Hill 1 developed. Yeah, they were able to work within the limits. I think, pretty well for the PlayStation 1, all things considered. Can I do the super jump? Yeah, super jump. I don't know if this is gonna work for this one. Oh, okay. Am I supposed to go the other way? Oh, there is no other way. Alright, never mind. This thing again. There's so many of these fucking... They look like toilets. Big wide toilets with a tiny little hole. It's not what they are, I know that, but...
Get it!
Wait, what the fuck? What was that? Somebody said get it. Get it, Raziel! Don't think that's what they meant, but I'll take it that way. You can get it, Raziel! mean, I'm sure in some fanfic communities he can absolutely get it. People like weird stuff.
These ancient obelisks were mysteriously attuned to my spiritual essence. By simply touching the symbol, I could safely preserve an imprint of my soul.
Wait, what?
And thus create a milestone to which I could return when weary, and from which I could resume my journey.
Could make myself a giant Horcrux. Oh. Oh, wait, you just can't save wherever the fuck you want? That's a new one. Yeah, we're all thinking it. Oh, see? Mr. Gel approves. He's not even... Okay, Red Jack, you're in the minority here. Everybody else is agreeing with me. Alright, that's the save. So you can't... Oh, that's interesting. You just can't save where... So, like, in the first one, you could save wherever you want, but every time you load it, it would just take you back to the Elder God. Here, it's location-based. So there's a good and a bad with both versions. Slay Raziel. Another one of these fucking things. I can't use it yet. I have to do something else to activate all these little, like, holes. And I forgot where that is. Okay, so what's next? Am I supposed to shoot that crystal? I don't know if it goes up high enough. I don't think it does. No, it doesn't do anything. Alright then. He's no Samson. Oh, who? I think that was Deolia's? Or was it? No. It's not Demon Girl. We had this problem before. Where I kept mixing up who actually likes Samson. I think it's Deolia's. I don't know where they've been, but that was the person that liked Samson from Dragon Age Inquisition. I don't like Samson. I mean, as a character, sure, he's fine, but, like, not as that way. Oh, there they are. I had only
just escaped the stronghold. I sensed that in time...
Yeah, he does. Well, he has T-Rex fingers, but not arms, at least. That would be awkward.
Infiltrating the fortress, however, would be no small feat. The balcony that had provided my escape was now well beyond my reach, leaving this massive gateway as the only means of entry. The gates were sealed, but like the time-streaming chamber I had seen earlier, their operation was undoubtedly linked to that odd crystal mounted above the entrance.
Pink crystal. What was the... Okay. Quiz for all the Sailor Moon nerds in the game. Not the game, in the chat. What was the name of... Remember the first season of the original? They were looking for the fucking moon crystal? It was like fucking big round crystal like that. You guys remember what the hell the moon crystal was called? It's not just moon crystal. I know that. It has to be like a term or something. Oh, this person's dead. Oh, what if I throw this? Throw this at this dude. Whoa, he actually get a little... Hi-yah!
Die, fiend!
No, you die. Ha-ha! Just try the Sailor Moon's... Mobius just knows. It's like, I have a crystal. Although his looks like a giant... was it Himalayan salt crystal? Because aren't those pink? Oh, he shot a fucking cannonball at me? Excuse me, sir. You piece of shit. I need to rent my mother's VHS tapes. Mother's tape? Come on, Sailor Moon's not that old. Well, maybe it is, actually. Ow, you piece of shit. Oh, I'm gonna go spectral. Okay. I need to be careful. Is it just the silver crystal? Why did I think it was like the Imperium Silver Crystal or some fancy fucking title? My wife is saying it in Japanese and I have no idea. Okay. Yeah, maybe it might be fancier in Japanese. Even my mom watched it. Oh, like the manga is old. Oh. But they also made a newer series. I didn't really like the Crystal one as much. I think it was more like manga accurate, but I actually feel like the original show was just better. Like narratively. Because they also did this weird thing with the original, I guess in the manga as well, that like all the original bad guys that worked under Beryl used to be, before they were turned bad, they used to be the respective boyfriends of all the Sailor Scouts, which is kind of icky when it seems like the guys are not underage and the girls are. I think I liked it better when they were just like bad guy of the week or the month. Yeah, that's the difference. Like in the manga, like each of the Sailor Scouts has a respective, like for example, I think what is his name? Malachite? Who's the guy that sounded like a chain smoker in the anime, but he liked Sailor Moon's friend. He was initially paired with Jupiter, which kind of makes sense because they seem like similar types. And then like, was it Jedi? Was mixed with, or not mixed with, paired up with Mercury, maybe, or something? I can't remember. Each one was matched with respective ones. Zoocyte? Yeah, maybe one. Some of the pairings visually looked like, of course, you're going to pair this one, and other ones were like, whatever. We just got leftover people. Just pair them all up. Even in one of them, oh yeah, Zoocyte wasn't. They made her a woman because, you know, at the time they. Remember, this is the same, I think the same company that also made Sailor Neptune and Uranus cousins, which actually made it far worse than just saying that they were gay. Because now you're basically saying that there's a fucking incestuous relationship going on. As opposed to just like two people that like each other. So much, much worse. Oh, the Ginzuo show. I didn't even know that. Yeah, but yeah, that crystal. So Zoocyte was a guy, but even the guy's voice, I believe, in the Japanese dub was like more effeminate. And he still liked Malachite, so that was the same. But they wanted to make it a woman so that it would look acceptable for him to like Malachite. It sounds way after the original. Yeah, well... Oh, are you talking about the Crystal one? Crystal actually came out and was like far more recently. Maybe 2018, 2019 or something? And I remember initially, there was this problem because, as we all know, Japanese animators are vastly underpaid, but still have like really strict schedules for like release for broadcast. The broadcast version of the anime kind of looked shitty. Like the quality bar was like inconsistent. So when they actually got around to doing Sailor Moon Crystal for like Blu-ray digital release, they straight up just reanimated a bunch of stuff, which actually feels like that's more budget rather than just animating it well the first time. But people had before and after pictures where of like the same scene, and it looked all like off model in the broadcast version, and then the Blu-ray versions would be all like cleaned up. So some crazy there. There's another one of those. There's these fucking things everywhere. I want to get one of those powers. Can you imagine how much confusion between fans these censor? Well, not just confusion, but probably also frustration. I remember in my high school, so we had like an anime club, but we also straight up just had like a Sailor Moon club. And at one point, somebody got access to a bunch of VHS tapes of just raw Sailor Moon. I think it was like Sailor Moon Super or Super S at the time. Just not translated because it hadn't been, and it wasn't for quite a while actually, that particular series. I don't even know if Sailor Stars, like that very last one, was it dubbed? It must have been eventually, but that was well after I was watching Sailor Moon at that point. Some of this, there's dead people everywhere. Hello, Seraphan guy. Hiya! God, I can't even imagine how they've gotten starlights. Well, that's the thing. I think because okay, I didn't watch all the Sailor Stars. It's called Stars, right? I can't even remember what the series is called. But wasn't the concept that they actually were guys when they weren't transformed, but then when they did their Sailor Henshin shit, they became women? So it's not like they were just really masculine girls, like in their like de-transformed phase. They were just straight up like guys. Yeah. So, and of course the main guy, the one that looked the best, because one of them had like a huge forehead or something. I always sort of felt bad for the one that was like, there's a normal looking guy in that trio that just doesn't look like handsome because they gave him like a 5 head. Not that I should talk, I have a big forehead, but like, I'm not professing to be like a romance character. But yeah, so like one of them, I don't know if he ever had a thing for anybody, but the main guy, who I think had darker hair, definitely liked Usagi. And of course, like, he had no fucking chance because she is fated to stay with, you know, Mamoru, which I keep wanting to say Dorian, Damien. Is it? No. Is it Darian, not Dorian. I had watched the dub for so long that Darian and Serena were what I understood as the names. So it took me a while to like get the other names in my head and stay there. I still can't remember the other people's, the other Sailor Scouts, like Japanese names all that well. Because Ray is still Ray, obviously, but I can't remember what Mercury's name is, because isn't the English one just Amy? Maybe it's still Amy. I don't know. Yeah, Daria is Amy, and then Jupiter's name was different, right? Because Jupiter's was started with an M or something in Japanese, and then what was it in English? Lita or something? Oh my god, Jupiter was my favorite, and I actually can't remember her fucking English name now. How time flies. I'm being lectured. Okay, so you know that. Does your wife also know like their English names as well? Or is she insulted that I would even ask the English names? So Venus was what? Venus was what? In English and Japanese. Yeah, Makoto? Lita, okay. I like Jupiter because she was all down for like trying to date guys, like be, you know, the one taking the initiative. But for some reason, they always like got intimidated by her. Maybe that's a Japanese culture though. It's probably not normal for like the girl to go after the guy in a lot of cases in Japanese culture. But she was cool and tough, and I liked her a lot. But she would always have these angst moments where it's like, I would really like this guy, but he does not like me at all. And one of them I think almost did, but I forgot, like there was some episode where he got like injured and she felt guilty because it's like, oh, I'm responsible for him getting injured. She loves English as well. She's just being a hardcore Moonie. I can't say shit. I know way too much about Ranma. Ranma made a comeback, right? Didn't they just have a new series on, was it Netflix or something?
Had nothing in common with the deranged jackals I left behind in Kain's derelict empire. They seem to retain much of their former humanity. In this era, vampires were clearly not the uncontested predators we had been. These creatures were hunted mercilessly and oppressed.
Do they have dreadlocks, or is that supposed to be hair?
I still believe that vampirism was a plague and had to be wiped out, there was nothing noble or righteous in this crusade. This was simply ruthless persecution.
Persecuting the poor vampires because they have dreadlock hair and pointy ears. It's not fair. What the fuck what is that? A dog? Okay, well it's dead now. Is that the one with the hot water, cold water thing? Oh yes, yeah. Sorry, I was like, oh, you're talking about Ranma. Yeah, it's so funny, like, the concept is so weird. So basically, there's this place in China where there's a bunch of hot springs of different drowned beings, like drowned animals, and then of course in Ranma's case, a drowned girl. And like people somehow all went to the same place and accidentally fell in their respective hot springs of, like, for example, his dad fell into the hot spring of drowned panda. He fell into the hot spring of drowned girl. Somebody else fell into drowned goose. Another one, drowned cat. Drowned baby black piglet. I liked Ryoga a lot. I'm sorry. Ryoga was my favorite. I bet if I watched it now, I would hate him. My mindset was different back then, because he was the one that desperately wanted, like, romance, but his sense of direction was also, like, shit, right? Because he would, like, go off to travel and just, like, disappear for months at a time. But I can't remember if it's, like, bad sense of direction, like Roronoa Zoro, or just not, like, maybe he just was always traveling or something. But he was really fucking cute when he turned into the little black piglet. I was looking for the new Ranma to be judged by 2 overlapping camps. My anime nerd friends and my trans friends, and they both seem to give the stamp of approval. That's good. It looks, at least from the teaser, that the animation quality is actually pretty good. That's nice. I think people have... Oh, I have to hold this down. Is this gonna, like, let go as soon as I... Oh no, it just stays... Okay, good. The OAVs back in the day were well animated. And those are the ones I think a lot of people, myself included, always remember. But the TV series actually was like hit or miss with the animation quality. Some of the OAVs are still my favorite things to this day.
The pillars of Nosgoth, pristine, whole, and uncorrupted.
Oh.
I had never beheld them in this undefiled state,
Ooh.
yet something profound and indelible resonated within me at the sight. And there, waiting at the very heart of the pillars,
Was this bitch.
the canker that was destined to destroy them.
Oh, hey, Cryptic. Oh, sorry, Pam. No, we're talking about Ranma. The concept is kind of insane, but once you get past that, it's a pretty good series.
I know you're there, Raziel.
Mobius led me to
Little
you, Kain.
shit-eating grin.
I might have guessed you'd meet me here.
And if Mobius told you
look all
I
that
was hidden
different.
on the underside of hell, would you throw yourself into oblivion to pursue me? Mobius trawls for the ignorant and unwary, hauling his gasping prey from the streams of their destinies. Stay out of his net, Raziel.
Spare me your elaborate metaphors, Kain. I have pursued you here for one purpose. You will pay for your betrayal, and balance will thus be restored to Nosgoth.
And whose will is satisfied then? The will of Raziel or Mobius?
Would I be better manipulated by you, Kain?
He has hair, but like if you see here, it's weird. His hair is like in his skull, like in the front, and it's like Sephiroth style. It just goes like all the way back, and then it's, for some reason, it's tied up at the very end. So it flaps around.
Now, turn and face me. The chase is over.
Oh, sorry. I'm changing it because I want to see what it looked like before and after. If you press the analog stick at any time during the game, you can switch to like the old version. So I'm like, how does this look?
This isn't a chase.
Sometimes it's not
Raziel. We
like
are
this is
merely
not much of a
passengers on
difference,
the
but other
wheel
times
of
it's a super
destiny,
big change.
describing a perfect circle to this point. We've been brought here for a reason. I've seen the beginning and the end of our story, however, and the tale is crude and ill-conceived. We must rewrite the ending of it. You and I.
Face me, Kain. Even you shouldn't die a coward's death.
Isn't it customary to grant the condemned a final request?
I recall no such courtesy from you.
Indulge me, Raziel. All I ask is that you listen. This is the sublime moment of our undoing, Raziel.
His voice
The
is so
ineffable
good.
fulcrum upon which swings the entirety of our history. This is where all of Nosgoth is betrayed. In this instant, Ariel, the Balance Guardian, is murdered by dark forces bent on overthrowing the Pillars. Her spirit is just now tearing free, lost in the ether, trying to find its way here. You have already seen how she comes to haunt these pillars.
Bound here by your refusal
So
to
this
die.
is right before
You
all
are
the
reason
Guardians
this
got
land
killed
becomes
then, because
diseased.
the pillars still, as you said, I don't think they're concrete poles. I think they're kind of supposed to look like these eternally, like, they just go into infinity. There's like marble poles, but they're like mystical because they have a connection to the world. So as long as the pillar is intact and uncorrupted, the world thrives. But as he's saying, we're like seconds away from several of the Guardians of these pillars being murdered, to which you'll start to see like the pillars cracking and getting destroyed, and like that symbiotic relationship with the world will also break down.
As long as you remain alive, you condemn Nosgoth to an eternity of decay.
Be still, Raziel. See this. As Ariel dies, I am being born to take her place.
Yeah,
as
with
Baron's
madness.
guardian. Such is my destiny.
Oh, it's already happening. Up, instantly fucked. Raziel's like, what the
moment
hell?
of my first cry, Ariel's beloved, the guardian Nutraptor, finds her corpse. Racked with grief and tormented by suspicions of treachery, Nutraptor plunges into a madness which overflows and infects all of the Guardians who are symbiotically bound, including me.
So
The
even my
repercussions of
baby
Ariel's
self goes crazy.
were expertly calculated. The entire circle descends into madness, and I am tainted at the moment of my birth, instantly rendered incapable of fulfilling the role destiny has prepared for
That kind
me.
of sucks.
Shall I show you the same mercy you showed the rest of the circle then? You blithely murdered them to restore their pillars, yet your hand faltered when it came to the final sacrifice. What makes you exempt, Kain?
I was
You're
the main
merely
character.
last man standing. Why condemn me for simply carrying out what you hadn't the courage to do yourself?
Let's drop the moral posturing, shall we? We both know there's no altruism in this pursuit. Your reckless indignation led you here. I counted on it. There's no shame in it, Raziel. Revenge is motivation enough. At least it's honest.
Yeah,
Hate me, but do it.
do it honestly. He's like, look, I know I threw you into like an ever spewing abyss that broke you down over centuries and made you feel unspeakable pain and trauma. Yeah, I did that. So I will understand if you hate me. You should absolutely hate me, but don't pretend like that's not the thing that's fueling you to do all this stuff.
30 years hence, I am presented with a dilemma. Let's call it a two-sided coin. If the coin falls one way, I sacrifice myself and thus restore the pillars. But as the last surviving vampire in Nosgoth, this would mean the annihilation of our species. Mobius made sure of that. If the coin lands on the reverse, I refuse the sacrifice and thus doom the pillars to an eternity of collapse. Either way, the game is rigged.
We agree then that the pillars are crucial and must be restored.
Yes, Raziel. And that's why we've come full circle to this place.
So after all this, you make my case for me.
So kill you.
To end this stalemate, you must
He's so
die so that
impatient.
new guardians can be born.
The pillars don't belong to them, Raziel. They belong to us.
Your arrogance is boundless.
Damn it. We snooze that.
There's a third option. A monumental secret hidden in your very presence here. But it's a secret you have to discover for yourself. Unearth your destiny, Raziel. It's all laid out for you here.
You said it yourself, Kain. There are only two sides to your coin.
Apparently so. But suppose you throw a coin enough times. Suppose one day it lands on its edge.
Probably one of the most famous lines of his in the series. The coin that lands on its edge instead of on a side. Raziel keeps reminding me of Rob. It's the hair. Oops, wait. What happened to my controller? There we go. It's like my controller went to sleep during the cutscene. It's one of the more important cutscenes, honestly. Am I supposed to go? I can't tell if I go spectral if I'll see Ariel here or not. Vampire melodrama is a delicate balance between operatic and almost camp, and these, yeah, which is why, as I was saying last stream, I think they couldn't have picked better voices for Raziel and Kain than Simon Templeman and, is it Templeton? No, Templeman, and Michael Bell. Because when we heard those auditions last time, like, look, I love the cast of Metal Gear Solid, but all those guys would have sounded weirdly miscast. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. I guess she's not here yet. Usually Ariel, once she's a ghost, hangs around these pillars because she has to. She's basically bound to this area. Shit, now I have to find a place to come back. Yeah, it's really cool because it kind of adds something when you've already played it as well, because you could see the points to which the story's starting to like put the pieces together. Kain's not aggressive at all, and he's desperately trying to get Raziel to just think outside the box for like 2 seconds. And it's still understandable that Raziel is like, fuck all this shit. Because so much of this rage within him is still very fresh and very, like, recent. But I think it's kind of clear at this point that Kain's been doing some time jumping, so he obviously knows a lot of what's going on that Raziel just does not know. So he's betting against, you know, Mobius that Raziel will spend 2 seconds and just try to listen to him instead of Mobius. Mobius, they also picked a good voice. I forgot the voice actor's name for him. Because he just sounds... He just sounds sketchy as hell, doesn't he? When he's trying to talk to... When Mobius is trying to talk to Raziel and offer his, like, excuses for things, and it's like, well, I'm only trying to do what's right. It's like, dude, you sound so slimy.
Impulse stayed my hand. Why I had so willingly allowed Kain to escape me when I had pursued him for so long. I had no reason to trust Kain after he had valued me so little. And yet, I found myself intrigued by his words. I had been too cruelly used to so gullibly play his pawn. But if this world truly had secrets to divulge, I was determined to expose them.
Hair in the eyes looks... Yeah, and since he also has white eyes... You know, one thing I never really thought about till now, I guess because, you know, you're so distracted by story and whatnot, how does he talk? He has no lower jaw. Does he just, like, telepathically, like, put out his voice to people? Because otherwise it would just be like, because he can't, just no fucking jaw to form words. Like, if I do this, you can't see it. Let me get close to this. It's just a hole. Oh, I remember these guys. Maybe he has an intricate set of pipes like an organ. Yeah, that do some kind of notes that form more concrete sounds.
Hey, Victor!
Oh my god, come on. Questions no one ever wanted to know for 100. Somebody wanted to know. I fully believe that that's a good enough question. That's not a weird sexual question. That's a perfectly normal question. An intricate zombie jerky sound box. Oh god. Just because it's pieces of flesh just warbling around the sound. Gross.
From the moment of my arrival, I had the constant and palpable sensation of being watched. Someone, it seemed, was keenly interested in my presence here.
Checkpoint. Hi, crows. Out of here. Wait, what? Oh, they're like not real crows. Okay. Oh.
From the look of it, this door had been sealed for centuries. I began to realize it was no mere coincidence that I found myself standing here, beneath this winged figure with blue skin and cloven hands so like my own, and bearing this unique key. And so it was with a sense of gravity and trepidation that I unsealed that ancient door and crossed the threshold.
It's made just for me. What is that thing? Ow. Door with my name on it. How convenient. Ow. Can I not eat them when I have the Reaver out? Seem to help my... Oh, I can't eat it. Oh, kicked him. Kicked him into another dimension. Oh.
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destinies.
The fucking Elder God voice? Somebody really likes Raziel's name.
As I entered the chamber, I sensed that it had been sealed for hundreds, perhaps thousands of years. And while this room was clearly built when the pillars were erected, I knew that no human hand could have shaped this place, and that perhaps it had never been seen by human eyes. The surrounding murals depicted a winged race, their features so like my own, but beautiful, where mine were grotesque, and angelic, while mine were demonic. I tried to decipher these images. A great war, but with combatants like none I had ever seen. The pillars, raised by this winged race, who thus defeated their adversaries. The winged beings again, writhing in agony, apparently afflicted with the same bloodthirst I had so recently suffered. And throughout the chamber, inscribed everywhere, images of the Reaver itself. Was this what Kain had urged me to discover? I wondered.
Lies, Raziel. Do not be deceived.
Ah, my ancient benefactor. And I dared to hope we had parted ways forever. Silence was refreshing, but it lasted. No doubt you have a conveniently inexpressible reason for your presence here.
Do not be insolent, Raziel. I am eternally present here and everywhere, now and always. I am the still center of the turning wheel, the hub of this world's destiny.
But perhaps not so omnipotent as you'd have me believe. Your hold on me appears to be tenuous. I no longer seem to need you. Yet I'm guessing you still need me.
This impudence is unworthy of you, Raziel. Do not forget that you have a task to fulfill here. You are indebted to me.
Indebted? You would have me show gratitude for a gift I didn't ask to be bestowed. Do you forget that you forced me to inhabit this vile carcass?
I restored you to yourself, Raziel. It was Kain who destroyed you. The very enemy you've just let slip through your grasp. Do not fail me, my servant.
I serve no one. Not you, not Kain, and not your lackey Mobius.
Mobius is my good servant. I have many.
And if I tell Mobius that he's worshipping a giant squid, do you think his faith will falter?
You have grown willful, Raziel. But beware. To embrace a serpent is to invite poison into your heart. Kain is a sinuous beast. He will seduce and deceive you.
Seduce?
You pride yourself on your free will, yet you let that degenerate deter your resolve.
I harbor no illusions about his integrity, nor anyone else's. In fact, I am beset by manipulation on all sides. I merely seek the truth.
Raziel's done being played.
These are the fathomless truths, Raziel. The agony of birth and death and rebirth. This is the wheel of fate, the purifying cycle which sustains all life. Vampires are an abomination, a plague which leeches this land of its spiritual strength. They obstruct the flow of life and death. Their souls stagnate in their wretched corpses. But the wheel must turn. Death is inexorable and cannot be denied. Your destiny is irresistible, Raziel. You are my soul Reaver, the scourge of the vampires, reaper of their apostate souls. Remain steadfast, end the vampire's parasitic curse, and restore Nosgoth. Kain's blood belongs on your hands.
He's got a lot of people that want him to do
Indeed
things for them,
deserves
for
to
him.
die, for condemning me to this repugnant form. But if and when I kill him, it will be for me alone to decide.
Kain destroyed you without a flicker of remorse. He tore the soul from your noble corpse, and after you had served him faithfully for 1,000 years, he discarded you in the abyss on a jealous whim. Remember your rage, Raziel. Let it guide your hand.
Yeah, that's why I like this one so much more than the first Soul Reaver. The first Soul Reaver is not bad. It has to set the stage for what's to come. But clearly, Raziel, because you're also getting his narration and his viewpoint, really flourishes in this game. We didn't get really any... I'm trying to think. Maybe there were some little narrative moments like once in a while in the first game, but so much of it was relatively silent, with the exception of, you know, you've gotten into a new area where like a cutscene happens. This one though, it does a really nice job of kind of like depositing more chunks of like his continuing thought process as he's coming up across these like new revelations, which are happening a lot more frequently in this game as well. And I can't stop thinking about how he could speak coherently without a lower jaw. Right? How? Magic. But this is what I'm saying, like now you got a whole new set of murals that are all interesting looking, but they're painting a very fucking different picture of like what the story has been. And interestingly enough, like, oh, they're also blue and they have wings and stuff too. So I think also, let's add Raziel to the needs therapy section of our usual discussions. He has a lot of poor, I mean, understandably, he has no jaw, no stomach, no rest of his wings. He has a very poor self-image. Because he's looking at these guys and he said at one point that they even look like beautiful. But compared to him, he thinks he looks like a piece of shit. So it's like, oh, Raziel, come on. So he's, in a sense, almost like envious or jealous of these other more noble-looking creatures that kind of resemble him but don't. Let's do another save. He'll be fine. He has enough angst to be a 90. I mean, yeah. He's got the required level of expected protagonist angst. Darth Malik did it. Although he had... I feel like Malik actually had some kind of voice box thing, right? Because he always had that weird thing that obscured his, like, mouth. He has a... Well, but that's the thing, right? A lot of... Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. A lot of vampires often have kind of good self-images because they make them look like Alucard or somebody hot. Like, you got... I guess, you know what? There's different realms of vampire-type characters. But a lot of the popular ones usually have the vampires being portrayed as, like, the hot characters. Like, yes, okay, they got fangs or white hair or whatever their thing is usually, but then they're usually, like, also pristine. Their skin is like porcelain, and, I don't know, they glow in the sunlight, some of them, apparently. Raziel does have a certain... He has... I think they literally made... You know, Todd McFarlane's line of action figures? I think they made a Raziel at one point. But those figures suck ass. I had one or two, I think maybe Resident Evil ones. They never felt like they were well made, and they always looked like slightly off model. I don't think I've ever seen an ugly vampire. Well, okay, I was gonna say here, but I swear to God there's some people that probably think he looks hot. So, your mileage may vary. Am I supposed to do something with these? I could try to go... Let's see, does this do anything? This didn't change anything. Alright, I need to exit. Exit! Nosferatu? Yeah, you know what? That's true. And like one of the first ones too, right? It's such an early vampire. When did that movie, the original Nosferatu, come out? Like, was it 1920 something or whatever? It's super early. Also play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Do they have ugly vampires in that? I thought they all were supposed to look kind of hot. Salem's Lot. Yeah, so there's definitely like ugly, like the vampires where they've let like the bloodlust kind of alter them a bit too fundamentally. Oh wow, I'm already up like here or something. Maybe now when I check in at the pillars, Ariel might be there. Let me skip these guys. You can be the Nosferatu type of vampire. Oh, in the Masquerade games? Isn't there another one that's supposed to be coming out, or was that like super delayed? 1922? Yeah, so that's a very early time for that kind of... Like, people weren't thirsting for vampires back then. I think a lot of confusion is D&D vampire, where they actually usually interested in enthralling people with charisma. Is that specifically D&D vampires? Because that's kind of interesting. I'm not into vampires myself. I like Vandal, which is kind of worse than the vampire options in the game. Vandal? Is that like a character, or is that like a type of vampire? The sequel is in Forever Limbo. That sucks. Do you know who the publisher is? Like, is it a publisher reason? Okay, so now I need to figure out where to go next. I need to get access to those little, like, forges, I think they were. I'm supposed to be sticking my Reaver blade into those. Aren't people still thirsty over vampires? I feel like there was an era, just like a decade or so prior, where people were way thirsty into vampires. Like the whole Twilight thing. More so than now. It's kind of had a bit of a comeback. since then, but it used to be like a little crazy. She's not here yet. We need to go spectral here? It's probably too early. There's a vampire thrall in VTMB, and his name is Vandal Cleaver. Vandal Cleaver. Cleaver. A lot of unspecified turmoil around both the creative and production side. That sucks. It'll probably come out, but a lot of us Masquerade fans have accepted it won't be as good, or close to good as the OG. That's almost worse sometimes, having a sequel like that, than just not having a sequel at all. To be honest, the conventional attractive vampires are usually pale twinks. I don't find them attractive. So, did you find Asterion attractive? I feel like that's like the standard. Oh god, I should have switched back. There's nothing in here and I can't see shit because it's all purple. Let me go back. Vandal's a twerp. Bloodlines, though, with the West 5 patch is a great experience, worth your time. Does that, like, kind of upgrade things to look a bit more modern, I'm assuming? Twilight kind of sucks. Also, some of the ships were creepy. Yeah, I was never into Twilight. I think I was too old, honestly, at that time to even be remotely interested. But every time I see bits of those movies, I'm like, is this supposed to be funny, or are they playing it straight? Like, I can't tell. I still read vampire-themed urban fantasy... Wait, vampire-themed urban fantasy trash ideas. Or I don't even care. Is that what you're saying? Hey, everybody's got the guilty pleasure. There we go. Oh god, no, I can't. It can't update the look. We wish. It just makes it playable in Resurrection. Oh, I see. So there's no, like, HD mods or something like that to make it look better? Were grown men not supposed to imprint on babies? Wait, what? You have to explain that, Rejek. Was that the Twilight thing? The writers had Jacob in the altered Twilight movies. They had him be shipped with his crush's dog. Oh, wasn't Jacob the werewolf guy? Wait, so he... Okay. Some great texture mods, but honestly, they're not great. So maybe, I guess there's limitations on what they could mod, like, visually, I suppose. David from The Lost Boys, though. Is that the fucking Kiefer Sutherland one? Because obviously people are going to like him the most. I didn't really watch the movies. I remember people at the time saying that the CGI baby looked nightmarish, which when I saw pictures of it, I was like, yeah, that looks fucking horrible. But I don't remember much other than that. Was I supposed to do something in here? I feel like maybe I need to go back. He imprinted on Bella's baby. Oh, ew. So, okay. Is that how they get around the fact that he clearly wasn't going to ever... I'm sure he had no chance with her, right? Because obviously him and her and Robert Pattinson was supposed to be like the fated couple, right? When you think about what the baby looked like, it's especially weird and hilarious. It looked weird. Because I think they were trying to make the baby look like it had more expressions on it, but it just made it look even more like unnatural when I saw it. And I didn't watch the movie, so I was like, okay, I guess that's at the end of the movie. Alison, Isabella, and... Wait, shoot, I need to scroll up. You guys had a lot to say, and it already went past my chat window, like, limit. Let me go back. I can't have Bella, so I'll just bind myself to her baby. Yeah, that's fucking weird. Did he realize he was doing that? It was maybe a subconscious thing? Because now you're stuck with that person. Hopefully they grow up into somebody you like. Also, what's the age difference there? Because wasn't he in his 20s? Yuck. Halcyon, Isabella, and Dame Aelin are my top three woods. Wait, what? Are we just talking about... I thought we were talking about vampires. They're not vampires, right? Or are you just talking about Baldur's Gate in general? Jacob got paired with the lead character's daughter. Yeah. There's an animatronic baby? No, I didn't see that. Is that maybe why they ended up doing the CG baby? Because it probably looked like even more nightmare fuel, I think. The baby looked like Chucky. Well, the CGI baby still looked kind of like, but I guess that sounds like that was still preferable. I only saw that first one, and that was with you. Yeah. The first movie's funny. The first movie's pretty funny. I mean, like, when you're not taking it seriously, it's funny. I felt bad for the dad, because the dad seemed like a decent dude. Like, sorry, Bella's dad, you're just gonna get lumped into all this crazy shit that's, like, in your lap right now. From 0 to 100, like, instantly. Then she did it again with 50 Shades. Wait, what? But I thought that was Twilight fanfic. That wasn't actually the same author, right? 50 Shades, yeah, different author. Late 20s to an infant. Ugh, that's awful. When they said it was Twilight fanfic, I assumed it was her. It's so insane that that was a fucking fanfic. But the fact that I guess you could just change names and suddenly it's its own thing means it was so out of character as a concept that, like, sure, go nuts. Charlie. Oh, is Charlie the dad? He looked all right. I don't really like mustaches. When it's a full beard, it's like, okay, fine. But for some reason, the mustache thing bothers me. So how many 50 Shades? There was more than one movie, right? Was there also more than one book? It looked pretty cringy. I never watched it, but I've seen, like, clips. And I honestly felt like they made a bigger deal about it than they needed to. Because everybody, when it came out, everyone made it sound like it was a straight up, like, is this just a sex movie? But when I saw some bits of it, I'm like, this is kind of, you know, secondhand embarrassment, but this isn't really, like, that weird. It happens more than you think. Don't get me started on how many Raylo fanfics are now traditionally published contemporary. I don't like Raylo. And I really don't like how they just, like, forced it to happen. Everybody was too chicken shit to have Finn and Rey. And I will say that to my goddamn dying day, that felt like that was supposed to be the couple in the beginning of that series, and they chickened out. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why, but why would you start it if you couldn't finish it, you know? I read the first book and it was so bad it was funny. I believe it. Twilight scared me as a kid. I was afraid of vampires, and Twilight was visually similar to Final Destination. Wait, what? Just because it was like regular humans? How is it like Final Destination, though? I mean, I guess the cast seems similar. Am I supposed to swim under? What am I supposed to do here? Visit the fucking Elden Ring, Elder Lord, Elder God.
Destroy Kain.
Oh, wait, there's a hole in here. Okay. Wait, is this not like a... This doesn't look like it actually leads to... Oh, wait, maybe it does. Let's go up here. Whoa. How does this go? Wait, does this just go back where I was? God damn it. This doesn't help me. Okay. Let's go back in. Dive. Awooga. I wanted Finn, and then they did that bullshit at the end where it's like, oh, he gets a feeling, like fucking Leia. Like, oh, I have a feeling. That's as far as his Jedi shit gets.
Carefully, Raziel.
This is annoying. Can I smack his eyes? I can't. Very similar color grade between those two franchises. Yeah, you know, visually, I think I could see that. The Final Destination and Twilight. I'll admit he could have been one. But yeah, they really dropped the ball with Finn quite a bit. I was really disappointed. He had a lot of potential. They just ruined it. Okay, alright, there's nothing here. I was hoping there was something here. Come on, keep going. No. God, every time I try to do L2, it swims lower and then up. Oh, there you go. Alright, so... Spider monkey scene specifically used to creep me out. Spider monkey? The concept for him is super interesting. Wait. Is this... I'm going the other way. You know what? Fine. Let's go up and see where it goes. The point of view of a character that was reformed is really interesting. And then they just didn't do anything interesting with it. He just became another character. They didn't even try. I think they actually had some stuff, but it was like cut content where he actually meets up again with several of like his platoon or whatever. And he tries to like convince them to join, but what's her face? The Game of Thrones lady like kills a bunch of them, I guess, because they're acting out. Oops. That's a gold mine of trauma and redemption to write about. It should be a gold mine, and yet they acted like the vein was dry. And it's like, well, fuck. I don't know what to tell. Like, blue milk. I've had it at Disneyland. Doesn't taste like what I would expect, but... Okay, so where... I know the game has some backtracking, but I'm not sure if I'm already supposed to be backtracking this much. Luke just drinking blue breast milk, chilling in his failures. That shit was gross. Where he just put it up... Red Jack. He put it up against that emblem. I admit, when I saw that scene, I was like, what the fuck? Like, is this supposed to be funny? Is it like... Because that whole island also has those weird, like, aliens that... The custodian aliens that keep doing, like, humorous reactions to things. And then the porgs that just get eaten by various shit. Okay. Is there a different way to go here that I just, like, didn't see? No, there's not. Fuck. Alright, we backtrack. Fuck it, we backtrack. God damn it, they respawn. Well, maybe it's good that they respawn. Maybe that means, like, I'm supposed to go back this way. Did I not suck up her soul?
Get him!
Oh, he's getting hungry. Let me turn that off. Raziel could really use a moped or some kind of mount or like vehicle of some type.
Seize him!
Seize her! Oh! Oh! We're gonna soar to a gunfight. I just laughed at the fact that it basically said stalking and dominating is fine if you're rich and hot. Oh, for the 50 Shades? Some people really like those problematic characters, you know? I don't know what to say to that. Like, as long as you like it in fiction, like, whatever.
They Victus!
Am I in the... Oh, the waterfall. Oh, did I go this way before? Maybe not. I'm gonna chop ya. I'm gonna chop ya. Raziel on the Great Worm of Ronka moment. I could see it. No pupils for the win. There was a spirit or a serpent of Ronka in this. I would laugh. Like an elder god. But like a cute little squishy animal. this supposed to be for something? Oh shit. Go away, doggy. Who's my favorite vampire in any media? It's funny because like I don't generally like vampires all that much. I don't know. Like, I don't know if, for example, if Raziel counts as a vampire. He's not really... He's like something else entirely at this point. Because I do like Raziel a lot. But he was a vampire, but that's not the point at which I liked him. I like him when he looks like a little blue guy. I don't know. Is it boring to say Astarion, I guess? Because, like, he's the first vampire in a while that kind of left an impression on me. But I'm not like big on vampires, so it's just me. And I never got into the Anne Rice, like one of the show. Isn't there Interview with a Vampire show that's like super popular right now? Never got into the original movie or the books or the show, so it's like that's a whole side that I just don't know anything about. Alright, if there's enemies over here, I'm just gonna keep following the enemies until they dry up, because maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh yeah, and I didn't see True Blood either. So like, there's a bunch of like vampire content I just never like absorbed. So maybe I would have liked somebody from that. The new show is pretty good. I saw the first season. People are pretty fucking thirsty for those characters I've seen on like Twitter and stuff, so... It must be doing something for somebody. True Blood is kind of missable. Were they trying to make it like vaguely for normies? Like, because it's just a lot of sex with vampires, right? Or something on True Blood? And then it had what's-her-face that was Rogue in the X-Men movies? I forgot her name. Who always looks kind of too young, but I guess maybe she was older than I thought. Because don't they have her end up with somebody in True Blood that looks like a lot older than her? I guess they're all fucking vampires, right? So whatever. Wait, is she a vampire? Maybe she's not. I just saw the show, but What We Do in the Shadows. That one is fun. Yeah. I didn't see the movie, though. I need to, like, watch the movie at some point. I also prefer werewolves. Yeah, narratively, they're kind of a little bit more interesting as well. And I didn't see the Teen... Okay, I saw Teen Wolf, the original movie. And I also saw, at some point, I think I saw the Jason Bateman, like, sequel. Where I think he's still supposed to be the not Marty McFly, the Michael J. Fox character, but it's just, you know, different actor. But I never saw the show. Couldn't even finish the first episode of What We Did in the Shadow, but the movie is awesome. I don't really watch. Yeah, I've been missing a lot of TV. I just don't watch it when it's new, and then by the time it's past, it's like, well, now there's not really like a huge fandom for it anymore, so I have less interest. Get started. Get on this. Ooh, big chop. There we go. All right. So now we're back here. Can I finally do something here? Doesn't seem like it. I don't even know what happens when you save somewhere else. I feel like What We Did in the Shadow movie should have been something I liked because it has all the elements of things I love, but it just felt like the same joke over and over. So like doofy vampires, basically, right? Like that don't know how to be in social situations. Like socially awkward vampires. Concept is funny. there's that thing there. Is there anything underwater here, or is this like just empty as fuck? Oh, there's something here. Can't see shit. Damn it. Oh, one of these again. Alright. So how do I get back? There, I did that already, didn't I? I entered through this. I think? Oh, is it not open anymore? Fuck. Or is it further in? Here. This has like a pathway. Oh, there's the Soul Reaper thing at the top, but I thought I passed that before and I couldn't use it. I need like a different rune or something. TV shows are a big time commitment. They are. Like, miniseries are better for that reason, but it's still more time than just like a single movie. Lord Mobius, we lost another 200 men to that blueberry vampire. How should we do? Stop attacking him. Yes, sir. Doubling the... They just have more people come after Raziel. I'm sure it'll work this time. Well, you know what? For all intents and purposes, it was working with all the other vampires, so they wouldn't have any room to be like, oh, why is it different this time? They would have assumed it should just be as easy as before. And he's special. Oh my god, get out of the water, though. Do this again? No. So what the fuck? I gotta get back up there, but I clearly can't do it normally. And there's that door, but I can't. Is there a thing to climb? Surprisingly, no weird climbable surfaces yet. I'm just gonna look real quick. I just need a tiny hint. A teeny tiny. Okay, so you got the Soul Reaver. Did that. The watchdoggies we killed. Oh, wait, what? There's a beacon? The east and go through the passage marked by... Okay. A large room. Oh, fuck, I gotta go back. Okay, I gotta go back. I found myself preferring weekly episode releases over binge watching. I feel like binge watching is almost more harmful to the show, honestly. There is a weird value in being able to see... Like, I know people wanting to see everything all at once, but there is a value to, like, letting that digest, you know? And not just watching fucking 12 episodes in, like, one go and just having that just happen all at once. Having one episode every week or every couple of days at minimum and being able to, like, talk about it with people and that kind of thing, I think is nicer in the long run. Oh wait, this is the wrong way. Fuck, where did I... Oh, now I'm all turned around. Did I go up this way? I did, right? Eh. Problem with weekly episodes is you forget what happened. Well, if it's at least regular enough, I don't really have that problem. It's when there's like too long of a break or a hiatus, and then it comes back, then I'm like, wait, what happened? Obligatory Andor mention? I mean, it's coming back. It's this year, right? So, you know what? I don't have time for this assholes. We already fought them. They just come back. I was hoping that them respawning was due to being supposed to go through here, but that clearly was not the case. Trying to shoot at me. I'm letting you live. I'm being very magnanimous about this. Okay. So I need to look for a doorway or something that has 2 yellow lights, which I thought I actually came across. This is a fucking doggy. Don't want doggies. No, go away, doggy. Go away. Okay. Ah! Fuck. Actually enjoying and picking it apart, letting it settle. Yeah. I think there's a lot of value there, honestly. Is this dog gonna chase me all the way inside? It's my dog now. With all due respect, I have this issue with a lot of popular Korean shows I love. They take years to have sequels sometimes. Well, there's also... I think there's a value in not having like just a million fucking episodes also. I really wish you'd be able to have, you know, look, 2 or 3 seasons tops, right? Do you really need this thing to have like 8 seasons of a show? And maybe also that way, oh, can I climb this? Oh, I have to, gotta go spectral. And then you could at least have it have a satisfying conclusion, as opposed to these shows that don't seem to know when they're going to get canceled. So when they do get it, they'll have like 8 seasons and then suddenly they have to end it. Like all in one, like 2 episodes suddenly. And it never feels satisfying. I don't even know how the hell The Walking Dead ended, because I used to watch that show religiously. And then it got to the point where they were in, was it... they had made their own town or something, and then the governor did a thing, and I was like, okay, I'm losing it. I'm losing the plot a little bit. And then Negan happened, and I was like, okay, what am I supposed to be doing here? What am I getting out of this? What's even happening anymore? I mean, the main show finally ended, right? Now it's like spin-offs or something like that? Oh, and Deep Space Nine? Yeah, I feel like they had a goal, though. Like, there were definitely story arcs in Deep Space Nine. Wait, what? No idea how people watch that whole thing. Which, oh, Deep Space Nine or Walking Dead, you mean? Oh, Supernatural. Supernatural had a crazy number of okay, Joe knows. How many seasons total did Supernatural have? Was it like the double digits or something? That thing seemed like it went on forever. Like, you look at what they look like from the beginning of the series and the end, and they've aged drastically. Some of them, at least. Okay, so I need to go where there's these 2 yellow orbs or something. Which I thought I actually saw. $15? Jesus Christ. Yeah, 15 seasons. That's too many. That's way too many. When it's enough that somebody could have just literally grown up while that show was happening, it's too many. The first season of DS9. I do think, like, even the first season of, say, like, Next Generation and stuff, not all those episodes were hits, right? It takes a little while to get going, I think. Okay, so I needed to go where I did go before, where there's like a hole that has 2 lights. Oops, what the hell? Did he just go in reverse? What was that? This one here. I need to go here, I think. Swim faster. Same shit. Okay, so this is different, I think. Okay. Let's try this path. Ow. Do I go into this water over here? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? There's something weird down there. What the hell is this? Is anybody else weirded out by large things underwater? What is this? It's like a big jug? Oh. Okay, maybe I need to go spectral here. You'll never work in an oil rig? Yeah, dude. That also is kind of dangerous. A lot of stuff could probably go wrong in an oil rig. Can I use this? No. Maybe I have to drain all the water in here or something. Okay, that's to undo it. What the fuck? Wait. Smallville also, he looked drastically different by the end of the show. He was so young and baby-faced beforehand. All that changed when the Fire Nation appeared. Okay. Where the fuck am I going? Yeah, water at night, even when you just go too deep in the water and it's just fucking black. Submechanophobia? What? Is a fear of man-made objects. I didn't even know there was a fear of that. Okay. Crazy. I feel like ocean depths should freak people out. That's probably the correct response, because, like, people really don't understand what goes on a certain... Oh, wait, what is this? Okay, I need to not be here. I think I need to be back in, like, not spectral mode for that. Let's go back. We gotta go back, Kate. What was the thing? Thalassophobia is the fear of deep water. Ugh. That would probably be me. Stop pics of... Yeah, the animals just get huge as fuck down there, too. It's dark. There's huge things. The just straight up pressure, the water pressure, like, it's all scary. Oh, but I can't activate this because I can't stand. I'm supposed to go. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Oh my god. Now it just sounds like you're making it up. Megalohydrothalassophobia. Jesus. Something for everybody. Now these lights are lighting the way. There's got to be a way to drain water here, because there's clearly stuff to like walk normally, but I can't at the moment. Oops, fuck, goddamn it. Yeah. Okay. Ah, Mobius symbol.
I surfaced into a very different landscape. The daylight barely penetrated the dense canopy of this forest. Here I discovered an ancient ruin, unmistakably one of Mobius's time-streaming chambers, but long ago sealed and abandoned to the encroaching swamp. I didn't currently possess the means to break this seal, but I thought in time...
Alright, thanks for telling me that, at least, Raziel. Don't get my hopes up. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, but soon I would. And I would be back. Alright, well that's fine. We still have new stuff to explore. Pretty cool game called Still Waters of the Deep or something. Has oil rigs, infections. Oh my god, this is just muck. And all kinds of deep sea fuckery. Oh, Jesus. Is that fun, though? It's like when the original Amnesia came out. Oh. And I was like, who would enjoy playing this? Oh, shit, it's Vorador. Batman. Oh! I'll teleport to you.
So, my lurking observer was exposed. The creature vanished when he realized he was discovered, but I caught a glimpse of him, and his features were distinctive enough. This was the vampire Vorador, the monstrous assassin depicted in the stronghold. Strange that a creature brazen enough to assault the circle single-handedly would avoid confronting me. Very well. If Vorador would not come to me, I would go to him. But first, I needed to find some means of reaching that terrace.
Yeah, this definitely does make me feel nostalgic. There's a really weird memory I have of around the time that this game came out. I was listening to a bunch of different CDs. Wait, is this where I just came from? And do you guys remember this? I think it was a quartet called Bond. They played like string instruments. It was like 4 hot women that played string instruments pretty well. And for some reason they were really popular at a very specific point in time. And yeah, so I had their CD Born or something. And there were 1 or 2 tracks that I would play a lot while I was playing Soul Reaver. Because as you can tell, like some of these areas don't really have a lot of like music going on. And so sometimes when I get to some of these spots, my brain instantly thinks of the Bond music. Which makes no sense to everybody else, but I've made associations with certain tracks with Soul Reaver now. It's really weird. But there is like a nostalgia in and of itself about that for me. Let's jump out of that. God, this muck makes him move so goddamn slow. Okay. Can they run fast? No, they can't. That's good. I think they can. Why would Vorador flee a friendly-looking chap like myself? I look like a Marvel character. He looks like a man-bat. Oh, there's a save point. Eh. Okay. How long did I play this? Do I still remember this? I mean, look, when you're a kid and you have, like, the hard copies of a game on hand, you don't generally play the thing, well, most of the time. You don't play it just, like, once. You usually play it a couple times. I didn't always play it to completion, but I would, like, pick it up, play it, like, oh, I have a save. I'm just gonna fuck around. Maybe not everybody does that. I did that, though. Wait, did I just save? I did not pay attention to what I was doing. Oh, fuck, you stupid little dog. Get out of here. Oh, okay. 1 hit and it was dead. Yeah, Outlast is another one of those. It's like there's certain horror games where it's like the purpose of the game is just to make you feel bad while you're playing it, like stress, trauma, etc. It's like some people like that. Not really me though. There's a bit of an overlap, like Resident Evil games, for example. There's enough like camp and interesting story and stuff that will ground me. When it's something that's just for, like, you know, Five Nights at Freddy's or whatever, where it's just like, how can we jump scare you? We're gonna get you at some point. It's like, I don't like those. It's not my thing. I mean, I'm sure it's great for like maybe a viewer reaction or something, but to play, That little frog. He's like, I want to be in the cutscene too.
There appeared to be a passage here, leading northward into the mountains. The opening, however, was obstructed and too high for me to reach.
Okay.
Perhaps later I would find the means to...
A lot of these later areas. He's like, I'm amassing quite a lot of mental notes for things I can't get to right now. It's starting to bother me. Okay. Wait, did I just do a full fucking circle around? Did I go the wrong way? What? Did they just use Michael Bell's voice as the bad guys as well? They probably should have picked somebody else. I feel like he has too distinctive a voice. Oh, can I not go in this door? Is that the problem? Yeah. Oh, I can climb. I wish Five Nights at Freddy's movie was any good. Yeah, how would it... Wouldn't you assume it would probably be bad? Because what's the story? Unless they make up a really interesting story. Oh, these mechanical hell beasts, demon anthropomorphic things are trying to track you down at night. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming in the game they probably have some narrative reason for like why they're doing that, but whenever I would look at like streamers playing it, all they're doing is like switching quick from like one room to looking through a camera and going to another room or something. Didn't they have... It was like supposed to be like a Five Nights at Freddy's movie, but it was like with Nicolas Cage or something? But it was like also anthropomorphic shit. Alright, let's see what this place holds. Concept of an obsessed security guard coming back night after night for low pay isn't... Yeah, the premise isn't bad.
My lurking friend was nowhere to be seen, but I found these ruins even more intriguing. I recognized these arcane symbols from the chamber beneath the pillars, and realized that this shrine, too, was sealed to all but the bearer of the Reaver.
It's just made for me. Have you seen Psycho Gorman? No, I've seen the trailer for it though. It does look like a return to more like campy, almost like the late 80s, early 90s kind of movies.
Hey, Victus!
Yeah, it did look like a better movie than the actual Five Nights at Freddy's. Just at least visually as well. Is this a specialty night? Oh, it's not that great. Haha! Eat it. Oh. Oh, okay. It's not that weird. Oop. You have to endure... Oh, is she annoying? That's unfortunate, because isn't that the fucking main character? Gotta go spectral. This chamber only opens to the Soul Reaper. How did that guy get in? Maybe he was undead, so he was just locked in there forever? Like they set him in when the place was made. It's like the ancient security system. Living armor. Living armor is kind of a cool concept. I mean, actually, if we're talking about literally Legacy of Kain lore, Malik was turned into living armor against his will. So maybe it could be like one of those cases. There's a climby guy there. Okay. Need to find a pool. Must find a pool. Is there not? Maybe up here. Can I climb up there? Oh, never mind. Stairs. Oh. Where do those go? Oh. Sure, I'm seeing that, but I'm also wanting to go back immediately and check these other things. So that door has to open. Isn't there a thing over here with a climby wall? Thought I saw. Climby wall. Oh, here. Oh, god damn it, there's a guy here. Oh, there's two climby walls. Oh shit. Oh, they just came out of the ground! Okay, so they're like undead, I guess.
Throughout.
Oops, fuck. Story. Let's just wait. What a horrible universe. Nosgoth is a pretty rough place. What sucks is there's that brief time that we saw where everything was green and lush and healthy, but even then it was in the time of vampires being murdered.
And we are a step closer to our destinies.
So it's like at any given point there was still something awful happening in Nosgoth.
This ancient shrine, murals depicted the
more of
wounded
these guys.
race and the apocalyptic war against their mysterious and equally inhuman adversaries. These winged beings, it seemed, were not only the architects of the pillars, but of this enigmatic place as well. And just as in the pillars' chamber, this shrine was adorned throughout with imagery of the Reaver, depicted with the reverence of a holy icon.
Turns Raziel into a little bit of an art historian against his will. All these things to learn. Raziel's cape makes him look like a moth. Yeah, because he's got the little, like, shredded wings. So he can float, but he can't, like, fly. Oh, these are the same. It's just... they just did a mirror image of the mural. Alright, game. Oh, shit. Ah! Just ducking me every time I move? Come on. What? Aha! Weapon. Oh, what is that? Crazy crystal shit. And a moon? Okay, that's gotta be an interesting puzzle. Don't remember this. Oh, or maybe that's where you actually get the Wreath Blade power. I should probably do that. There's another, like, sundial or something down here. Do that first. Oh, wait. Can I not fucking do that first? Shit. God damn it. Alright, well. Can I climb? No. Alright, so there is a sundial there. Climb all the way up, probably. Alright, back we go. But all 6 of us spam throw our enemies in Mass Effect 3. I really wish they would have done the multiplayer in Legendary Edition. There was some excuse they had for it, but god damn it, that would have been great. I played so much Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. A ridiculous amount. Because when I recently, well, somewhat recently, opened it up again to play like a couple rounds, I forgot I had unlocked almost everything. Because you know there's tons of characters and races and specific job specifications or whatever. I had almost everything unlocked. I even had like the big boy geths and all that kind of stuff. Raziel says I'm inhuman. He's having a bit of a crisis at the moment. Like he's trying to parse, it feels like, what is good and what is bad, but I think maybe he's also starting to realize that's all relative. I think I'm supposed to move these guys, yeah. Problem is, I think we need the general light source first. Is there other stuff in here? No. Wish I appreciated Mass Effect 3 multiplayer back when I was playing it. Yeah, because now it's probably really hard to unlock that stuff, right? Oh, I need to get the mirror disc or whatever from that. If I do this, will it open again for me? Oh, okay, good. Easy access. So what do I... Oh! Okay. It's a car alarm going off outside. What? Whoa! Oh shit, there's a lot of these guys. He blocks! I can block too, kind of. Okay, the guy shooting his farts at me is really annoying me. Stop it! Where's the other guy? Wait, did I kill him? Flatulence? I don't think I saw you say anything about the games announced at TGA. Oh, you know, the Elden Ring multiplayer. Oh shit, that reminds me. Doesn't it have a beta or something coming up soon? I think I put it on my calendar. Whenever the beta opens up, I think it's in a couple days, I'm gonna try to get into it. Hopefully. Oh, I need to go through this. It looks like a lot of fun, and I've been waiting for a chance to properly play co-op Elden Ring with my husband. Because, you know, anyone that has played Elden Ring, yes, there is co-op, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to set that up. And also, it's not, like, always on kind of co-op, so, like, once you finish an area, I think you can't just bring some... Like, I think it's for people that are new to that, either the fight or the area, where they can ask for help, but I think once you conquer that area, I don't know if you can... ask for help again, I think. So it's like, it's a very limited thing overall. What is this? Oh. A tree and some shit? Where am I? Okay, where is... I need a place to respawn. Perfect. Perfect. I'm assuming this thing in the front is going to change. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh. Oh, I don't think I can make that jump. That's too far. At least I think it is. Oh, wait! I gotta be smart. But what else did they announce? I forgot. Because that was the big one that I paid attention to. I can't even remember, like, any of the new ones that were exciting. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, we get to move the big boy. Okay, so this sun looks like an eclipse. Oh, no, it's indicating we need, I think, a full open one. We need this one, I think. Isn't that right? There's also no sun coming in? Can I move these? Oh, I can move these. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. That's in the way. That is not movable. So we got one movable thing. Oh, wait, we need to put this in the way so I can actually turn it into like one of these holes. Like this angular doorway. So we either need it here. That has weirdly the same shape already in place, so maybe not that. Yeah, it's gotta be this one here. Oh, Witcher 4. I still need to play Witcher 3. And 2. So I'm way behind. Oh, shoot projectiles at targets? Whoops. Okay. I shoot it... Fuck. No. Shoot projectiles at puzzle targets. Oh, maybe this? Nope. What do they mean at puzzle targets? Oh, that didn't change anything in this room. Whoops. I made a bad call there. They're both very long. Yeah, that's... I do want to play it at some point. I just totally have to find the time. I got quite the long list of games. Witcher 2 is pretty short for an RPG. Much short. But 3 is kind of long, right? Oh, wait. Maybe there's a reason why... Okay, there's probably a reason why this is here. So maybe I shoot it from here. No. Or not. What the hell? Wait, okay, but I could have just pushed that. That can't be right. Shoot projectiles at puzzle targets? What? Okay, won't let me push, I guess because I'm a little bit lower. Oh, and I can't... Okay, so it has to be that other way. Okay. Maybe this is the thing that's wrong? Found Witcher 3 a bit of a mixed bag. The DLC, however, is hands down brilliant. Really? Now, was it kind of like, for example, the Trespasser DLC with Inquisition, where it's like mandatory to play, like without it, it's not as good, or? Oh. Oh, I need to do that with this thing. Okay, now I can get off of this. So that should make a hole, cast a hole. Yeah, there we go. It's a continuation, but with a different storyline. Oh, nice. So can you actually play it without having played the story? Or does it say you have to complete the story first? What the fuck? Oh. That make a hole? No. Oh! Oh. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have to... I shouldn't be in the spectral mode for this. Don't drop down. Don't drop down. I need to be in the physical realm. I like The Witcher 3, but it's sprawling as heck. It's open world, right? Or at least what we would consider like an RPG, I guess, to be open world, basically. Still not playing the DLC is like having eaten all your vegetables, then passing on dessert. Yeah. I feel like, there's some games where you can tell that the DLC is just kind of like minor stuff. And others where it's like, okay, no, I probably need to do this one. Or worse yet, where it's just like, is this an excuse to get like extra items or something? There we go. Let me take this. What's even the what's the difference between even an open world RPG? Well, I just mean like, some worlds are huge, but they still would have like loading in between areas. So it's not truly like a GTA or something like that, where it's like, it's so massive that you can't even tell like when it's loading in the things or not. Even a lot of, you know, modern MMOs have some area where they load into the next like large map or something. Oh, that's not the wrong way. That's the wrong way. This way. Ow. Oh. Oh. Okay then. I guess because I was holding the disc? Narratively, it's more impactful if you played the main game first. Okay. There's been some games in the past where it's like, it kind of works as a standalone, like the DLC, but generally you're still kind of better off having played like the main content. Is this? have to push that too? Okay, now this I think I can move. Oh, got a spectral. Hearts of Stone is another DLC, but it's more of a standalone side quest chain. There's a haughty redhead in it. Isn't that main redhead the one that people liked? What's all this? Oh, I'm not making that. Fuck. Okay. No! Stay away! It's like the Citadel DLC is amazing, but would mean almost nothing. Yeah, exactly. If they somehow let you play that first, that would be very weird. Maybe if you'd beaten the game before already, and you just want to jump right to the Citadel DLC, you know, then fine, sure. Uh-oh. Let's ignore those. Alright, so... Oh, right, I need to move this. So we need this to go... Do I want this the other way? Think so? Then I have to make that guy go somewhere else. How do I... I don't think I'm gonna make that. Nope. Is there a way to get up there? Leave me alone. I want to play. Oh, wait. What does that do? Oh, wow, it makes a fucking, like, Last Crusade style, like, just trust yourself and walk across the path. That's cool. Okay. So there's 2 doors here? There's this wind or something. Oh god, which is the right door? Yeah, the sword zombies don't have the claws that I have. Oh. That does what? Opens a fan? Does something. Let's do that first. God. Oh. I have to do this thing? I don't even know if this exists in... Oh, you just push it. Remember that stupid constrict option where you just run around something long enough? Blood and Wine works as the conclusion for Witcher series very well. That sounds like, I think it was called something else. But there was, if anyone remembers Infamous 2, very, like, Marvel-y type of game where, like, the main character has, like, electric powers or whatever. There was some weird DLC that, I thought it was called Blood something. But it was, like, again, at the time where I think vampires were more popular, It was like a vampire-based, like, side story. Like, he went to either New Orleans or somewhere where they're, like, vampires. And then he had to, like, kill a bunch of vampires. Which had nothing to do with the main story, like, at all. Definitely something that you could have skipped. Okay, so what the hell? I have a couple options here. What does that do? Oh! Which one do I want, though, is the problem. Oh! Oh, that one, I guess. Okay. It's gonna shine up the big moon. So presumably now I have to make the other side light up? Uh-oh, maybe not. Oh, damn. Okay. Very dramatic. Sounds like I'm yelling. Oh! Okay. Can we drop through here?
As I neared the altar, I suddenly felt the Reaver quickening of its own volition. Just as in William's chapel, the balance of power tangibly shifted. Voracious and willful, the Soul Reaver was now in control, and I, merely its helpless puppet.
Oh shit.
The Reaver plunged itself into that mysterious altar, and devouring the energy that emanated from within, drained this place of its power. Thus sated, the Reaver released me, and I realized as I recovered control that these ancient shrines were forges, each purpose-built to enhance the Reaver with elemental power.
So the whole elemental forges thing was planned for the first game. Then they didn't have time for it, so they had to cut all of it. But there's a thing in the options in this remaster that you could play like the lost levels, where like you could see how some of those forges would have gone down. But they saved all that the ideas and content for this game, where they could more thoroughly add the elemental forges to stuff. So at least it wasn't like gone to waste. I don't know if they ever knew that they were going to get a second game, so it's lucky that they did, so they would be able to reuse that content.
Now I
you don't have to take notes.
Mysterious basins I
just find that
throughout
interesting.
My journey. They were elemental fonts, each attuned to a fundamental essence. When I forged the blade, every font in Nosgoth with the same elemental attunement was simultaneously quickened. The Reaver's enhancements were never permanent, but these fonts enabled me to re-imbue the blade by bathing it in the elemental energy distilled therein.
Oh, and that's the symbol on the thing that we couldn't get, like that door from like way back. Now we actually can get there.
Hey, Victus!
Where? Oh no, I need to get out this way.
Concentric circles, one eclipsing the other. I recognized this symbol from the door.
It's a darker purple, though.
Shrine, the one I had seen in the lake outside the Sarafan stronghold. Perhaps now, armed as I was with the elemental power of darkness, I could return and gain entry.
I need to, that reminds me about the Mace Windu thing. I need to at some point actually play Jedi Survivor. I've played Fallen Order, but I need to play Survivor because a lot of people are saying that Cal Kestis now is almost becoming apparently like a Mace Windu. Because he's a Jedi, but at some point it sounds like in Jedi Survivor you get to tap into some dark side. I feel like Mace was one of the few Jedi that was able to like wield, you know, kind of dance on the edge there and wield a little bit of darkness without, you know, actually becoming a Sith. Now let's get the fudge out of here. I heard it's better. It looks better. And they also have that really funny, like, character customization of him. Where everybody purposely seems to give him, like, really ridiculous haircuts. Oh.
You're a ragged excuse for a savior.
Ah.
Vorador. I see my reputation precedes me.
It does.
All good, I hope?
Oh, god damn it. No! Actually, let me take a little bathroom break real quick during this ad break. I'll be right back.
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destinies.
All right. Mace had such interesting character development, and then they just, yeah, they literally threw him out the window. Poor Mace.
I've been watching you since you emerged from that accursed stronghold. Strange that your arrival coincides with the corruption of the Pillars.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm wondering, are you the catalyst of these events? Or the answer to them?
Wait, what?
I don't know what you mean.
I mean, they were murdering
I will
Guardians.
speak plainly then. I distrust your origins, stranger. Seeing you crawl from the putrid depths of Mobius's keep makes me question your purpose here. And what should I make of your appearance? Not human, clearly, and more demon than vampire.
Mm-hmm.
And the Pillars. It is no mere coincidence that your arrival in that clearing heralded the pillar's decay. And so I ask you plainly, are you the instrument of the pillar's destruction, or their...
Wait. So, I didn't think about this before. It was him and the other vampires that killed, I thought that killed the several of the other guardians of the pillars. Did he not fucking realize that would potentially corrupt them? Or I guess it's Nupraptor. He probably didn't count on one of them going crazy enough to drive all the other ones crazy and corrupt the pillars.
salvation?
Neither.
Very well. Let us look at the other side of the coin. I have followed your journey and watched as you blithely unlocked secrets that have been sealed and forbidden for thousands of years.
What does he look
The
like?
path you have been treading is open to
He still
only
looks
one
kind of the
being.
same, honestly.
You don't know what you are, do you?
I have been many things. If you find me ignorant, enlighten me.
What's the point? This world is beyond redemption. Let the human cattle have it.
I would expect better than meek capitulation from you.
Centuries of persecution have taught me well. 500 years ago, our race was nearly exterminated by the fanatical crusades of the Seraphan. And now the same sick drama unfolds again. In merely a decade, Mobius's cutthroat citizen army has nearly accomplished what the Seraphan could not. Vampires meddling in the affairs of men. Look where it's brought us.
What am I to make of these secrets I've uncovered, then? The depictions of the winged race, the pillars, and the Reaver.
Fairy tales, boy. The delusions of an ancient culture clinging to hope long after the world had discarded them. Their bloodline trickled away, until only one of the ancients remained, sustained solely by obligation and his unfaltering faith in the old prophecies. But you see, even if you are who you appear to be, it no longer matters. You're simply too late. Janos Audron, the Reaver Guardian, the last of the ancients, and my maker, was murdered by the Seraphan nearly 5 centuries ago.
Gotta do some time travel.
He alone would have the answers you seek, but his secrets died with him. I don't know how you've come even this far without his guidance, or without the Reaver, stolen these 500 years ago by the Seraphan. I'm afraid, my friend, that you and all of us are out of luck.
I had no less reason to trust Vorador than anyone else I had met. In fact, the ancient vampire was the most forthright being I had encountered thus far. If Janos Audron was the key to all this, then I would find him.
It is funny.
And Mobius's time-streaming device would provide me passage. But first, I had to find a way back into the stronghold.
I know how to get in.
And I suspected I would find the means within the lake's mysterious shrine.
Wait, what? What about the other door? That's not what I was thinking of. Kain and Mobius kind of deflect, and they use their words very, I don't know, carefully, but with they're veiled, basically. Vorador might have been the first person we've talked to that actually laid it out pretty straight and didn't seem to have an agenda, because he was just so done with everything that he's like, you know what, it's this. You can't do this, so we're all fucked. How has he been following and watching us unlock things without seeing? I think, well, he can at least see that we can go in and out of these doors that nobody else has gone in. So I'm sure his assumption is just like, oh, you've seen some shit that you're not, well, I think you're not supposed to see, but you saw it. Alright, so now I think we can go back, hopefully. Oh, was I supposed to go up there? Fuck. What does this do as opposed to... Like, it's a darker Reaver, sure, but like, what is the benefit? You can't go in there. Oh god, I forgot this muck. Eh. And there's other forges as well.
Die, fiend!
You know what? I don't want to risk dying and then losing this thing, potentially, so let's not do that. Shit, I have to backtrack all the way. God. Oh my god, up is down and down is up. What is that? Or is he just pointing the way? Can I shoot? I guess when I'm underwater I can't do anything. Except swim. But like here... It also looks like a different symbol or something. Okay, so maybe not that. How do I get out of here? That's the wrong way. Up? Looks the same, kinda. Is it the same? No, that's the same fucking thing. Go back. Back you go. Took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. So there's that door that I think has this symbol way back at Mobius's base. Oh, there's this. It's so weird. Can we... Can I use it in spectral mode? No, I can't. Fuck. So there must be a way later to just drain this entire fucking place. Because otherwise, you can't interact with any of these things. Oops, am I missing it? Oh my god, I have to track down another skull. Where are you, skull? There we go. Okay. I think we just swim out. Oh, there we go. No. Up. Ah. Yeah. I feel like this game is a little trickier in some respects because with the time traveling, you know you're going to have to eventually come back to some of these places. It's like almost like more of like a Metroidvania kind of thing where you're going to be revisiting places again. But by that point, will you have remembered the things that you need to do here? Maybe, maybe not. Swamp Guard hasn't seen so much Stranger in Blue. Yeah, for them it's like, what the hell's been happening lately? Look at this guy swim by like quite a lot. Oh, there's Elder God. Okay, we're on the right track.
Ah, my wayward child returns.
Having unearthed more than you'd like, I suspect. What am I to make of these ruins that litter the land, and these images here in this chamber?
Merely the deceits of a failed civilization. You are being misled, Raziel. This ancient race hoped to manipulate the future with these scrawled misdirections. You must tread carefully. There are dark forces at work in this world, bent on subverting your true destiny.
I have no doubt of that. The question is, am I in their presence right now?
Yeah, he doesn't trust Elder God at all.
Arrogance will spell your demise, Raziel. Deny my will, and the arc of your destiny will reach a sudden conclusion.
Your threats are unmoving. Even now, I'm beyond your reach.
My reach is longer than you realize. This is a very dangerous game you're playing, Raziel.
I like playing games. Save. When did the... Apparently it's been his problem for a while. He just didn't realize it. Almost as if he was a chosen one of some type. It's weird too, because it's like in some dialogues, it almost sounds like Raziel believes that the Elder Scroll, the Elder God put him in this body when he died. But we've seen the cutscene at the beginning. This is his body just like super destroyed through the ravages of time and an ever-present acid pool of water. So it's always been him. I guess he just can't come to terms with that because it just looks so much more different and grotesque than what he used to know. That one, like, voice, or... It sounds like, if anyone's played Left 4 Dead, the fucking witch voice, but, like, pitched down a little bit. You know, like, if you ever played it, like, when they're in the corner and they're sobbing, and it plays that... Like, not from the witch itself, but, like, it's just their theme or whatever. God, Left 4 Dead was so good. I haven't played either game in far too long. But I played the shit out of it when it was, the first couple of years it had come out. And then they did that crazy crossover with, the first group and the second group. And then they killed off a character in it, which made me kind of sad. But it was a really satisfying, like, team-up. They really had something with Left 4 Dead. I'm sad that they didn't, like, continue it. And it's more of a bummer that, I guess some of the people that had worked on it that made that Back 4 Blood, I've heard Back 4 Blood was not good. So that's a bummer. Excuse me, coming through. Killer doggy, no. Nope. God damn it. All the other ones can't catch up, but this fucking dog really tries. Oh, I have to get the font back. Oh. There we go. I don't know if it runs out after a while, or maybe because I went from spectral perhaps to physical. I need to figure out when those elemental powers like go away, so I don't like accidentally do that and screw myself. Did I just do a full turn? I just did a full circle.
Over there!
No, not over there. Don't look in this direction. Just mind your business. Put in your 8 hours and go home. Is 8 hours even like normal work for people anymore? I feel like everybody's always saying they do like 12 or more. Oh shit. I was reading that in Japan, because their population is getting so diminished, that at least for government jobs, because they can actually enforce it, they're doing a 4-hour work week? Not 4-hour, 4-day work week. As if that extra day would suddenly inspire a bunch of people to like have kids. Now, I don't know if there's some weird contract where it's like, hey, we're going to give you this 4-day work week, but only under the assumption that you're going to try your damnedest to have a kid, or whether that's even legal to do that. But I don't know if that's going to pay off. I mean, gee, I wonder what would happen when you work your people so hard that the last thing they want to do is also have to have a kid and worry about the money involved with, you know, an additional mouth to feed. We're through. What is this place? Very purple. God. There's no benefit to me by killing these guys, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Whoop. Crystal.
These murals left no room for doubt. These winged creatures were indeed the architects of the pillars. And while the images were difficult to decipher, the pillars appeared to banish or diminish their enemies somehow.
All right. A dark bridge. Oh, whoops. Shit. I didn't realize it doesn't last super long. Okay. Issue is generally globally, inflation's getting higher and having enough income to take care of yourself. Yeah, there's so many factors that having a single extra day off is not really gonna wipe away all that other shit. I mean, it's a start, and they should absolutely still do it. What the hell? But there's still a lot more work that needs to be done. And also, the problem with that is that, shit. That's also only for jobs where they can enforce that. I think in the private sector, they still can't just, like, legally force companies to, like, offer that day off. So that's still not, you know, across the board for everybody in Japan. Okay, I definitely have to just put in there. You take Friday off each week as long as you bring in a note from Tinder? Yeah, or whatever the equivalent is. I don't know if Tinder would be as effective. I want something a little bit more long-term than that, right? Well, who knows? At this point, they're probably like, whatever gets it done. don't have this one. It looks like a sun. Note from the, the sperm bank. Well, that's the problem. The sperm isn't the issue. It's having women that are willing to fucking sacrifice all that when they want to either have a career or not go fucking crazy. Or just not want to deal with it at all. I mean, that's still, you know, it's gonna be a dark day when it turns into fucking Handmaid's Tale, where it's like, no, you guys have to have kids. Because I think Korea also has a similar problem with the, like, both of the country's elder populations are like super high. So that also wreaks a little havoc on the economy as well, right? Because like, either they're a drain on the economy, or that messes up the job, I don't know, the job pool, perhaps. Okay, wait, what? I shoot those little crystals on his hands? Can I just step on him? No. It's like the sun? We don't want to exit. We have to turn those little wheels at the top. Fewer kids is better for the environment on the other. Yeah, but it of course makes these countries panic. Because it's like, they're just thinking about, you know, their population at large. We should honestly be having less kids. Alright, so not that. I have to shoot these? Doesn't do anything. Maybe this is for later. I keep forgetting some of these places you have to revisit anyway, so we'll just stick a pin in that, as they say. Yeah, individual action. The worst thing in the world is always these fucking corporations that are like always putting the blame squarely on the consumer for like, oh, these little environmental steps like recycle and all this kind of shit. Meanwhile, the companies themselves are outputting hundreds of thousands of tons more waste and carbon emissions and any shit that compared to what any individual person could ever fucking put out in their lifetimes. Planting a bunch of trees isn't gonna fix like the degree to which they fucked up the earth. And that's the other thing. So you have some other ones where it's like Mr. Beast, I think, has got also in trouble somewhat recently for acting like he knew about like carbon emissions, where he was like, we planted 1 million trees. It's like somebody responded and saying, these fucking logging companies plant like 2 billion. Like your 1 million trees ultimately doesn't do shit. It'll make people that don't know any better. It'll make people that don't know any better think that you're doing something. Because obviously, you know, planting trees, cool. But to actually have the impact that's needed to make a difference, it's not going to do that. So it's just a, you know, it's all relative. Do I need to turn this? What is that over there? Oh, I need to move this guy over. Oh, right, I can't because I'm in fucking spectral realm. Okay, where is the thingy to get out of here? How to get out? Couldn't be over there, right? Where is the thing? Guess I have to go all the way down. Unless it's over here? No. Creepy guy hallway. that? It looks like a Staryu. Or is it a Starmie? One of the Pokemon. What the fuck? Ah! That thing fucked me up. Okay. So don't approach the Starmie. I'll just... Oh, what did it say? Blind the sentry eye with a dark Reaver projectile. Oh! But now I lost it, so I have to go get it back. Boo. Seeing people considerably younger than myself come to the defense of corporations doing heinous shit, that's... Yeah. It's some dark times. Unfortunately, a lot of this bullshit that corporations do about, like, you know, with their marketing works. Because they kind of twist people's logic about a lot of this stuff, unfortunately. And it takes effort to, like, deprogram that. Oh, I need one of the fonts of dark magic or whatever to switch my weapon. Is that? I'm here. Oh god. Away.
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destinies.
Oof. Okay. Where is this? What is this thing? Debunking misinformation is hard and yeah, it really is. The damage nowadays, there is incredible damage done. Like at the moment of spreading the disinformation or misinformation, rather. And then the effort to correct it, usually the pool of people that sees it is like way smaller, or it doesn't get that kind of coverage at all. And it's like, well, so it's gonna happen. That's what literally happened with the whole vaccine thing. Take one guy with his own medical study that they debunked later, but it didn't matter at that point because now it spread like wildfire and made people not want to take vaccines. So it's like, well, fuck. Sometimes you try your hardest to give people all the right information, they still won't go kill Kain for you. Yeah, right? Oh, wait, I don't have the thing. Damn it. Where the fuck do I get the dark energy? Can I move this? Oh, I can't. Son of a bitch. Okay, I need to find one of those little dark energy thingies. All of this hinges on me being able to pump that dark magic everywhere. And I can't go back through here, obviously. Maybe it was near that eye. There's obviously no way to do that here. Where's a Luigi emote when you need it? Yeah, I probably should make one. But not with with like the Mario Luigi. He's just to throw people off. Where is it? Is there one of these? If I get too close to this sunlight, it's gonna like kill me instantly. What the fuck? Where's the forge, though? If I go spectral and I come out, don't I lose the elemental effect? Because I could try to go find an elemental forge outside of those gates, but I'm sure once I spectral through the gate, I'm just gonna lose the element again. that's gonna do anything. Oh my god, go away. Let's try pulling it this way? No, this way, right? What does this open? Oh. Oh no. Great. Oh, it's a big boy. Where do I put this boy? Is there one of these here? Pink. Oh, come on. What? It's a danger mode. Alright, so... Go? Please tell me there's a forge in there. Forge. Damn it. What's down this way? No, no, no. How about not? No need to fight, everybody. I'm supposed to be here. See, I look like the person in the murals, right? Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Really? Okay. Oh shit. Hey! Spartan Wolf. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I mean... Just entered a cutscene. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Spartan Wolf. What are you playing? Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Is that the it's like the Greek one, right? Where you can pick between like a guy and a girl? Must be pretty fun, right? Let's do this. Is that a little Halo guy? That's awesome. Pew pew pew. Okay, Spartan Wolf. What was your opinion of shit? What was that? There was like a set of kind of like the Animatrix. They did like a set of short animated films for Halo. What's it called? Like Legends or something like that? What did you think of those? I saw a few of them. One was like, one looked just like the game. I was like, okay, they didn't change very much. But there was another one that was interesting that was like, it was a Spartan that didn't remove their mask and they were like silently helping everybody. But then it turned out that they were like just unga bunga big lady. Which I think she died at the end. It was one of those things where it's like she was helping to escort all these non-Spartans and they were giving her shit because, you know, the whole lore about Spartans being tough badasses, they're almost like they're not human or whatever. Yeah, I thought like it was also very like typically anime in the approach, but I thought it worked out pretty well to show like, look, here's a variety of Spartan characters and like kind of like how they have to deal with regular people. Because a lot of the times when you do see them, it's like in the capacity of, you know, you're fighting enemies. Maybe everybody seems like similar power levels because, you know, you're comparing yourself to like Master Chief. So that's, you know, that really fucks with the sense of like people's relative power levels and stuff. But the ODST people aren't Spartans, right? They're just people with like armor. I can't remember. Like Nathan Fillion's character, is he a Spartan? He's just a regular guy, right? Or do they do things where like, because they had the Spartans where it's all fucked up and they experimented on them as kids, but don't they also have like a mid-range one where you can be an adult and be kind of like somewhat transformed into a Spartan or something like that? Buck. Yeah, thank you. Yes. Yeah, hello everybody. Sorry. By the way, we're playing Soul Reaver 2, the remastered edition that came out recently, but I'm also trying to grill you guys on Halo stuff because I don't actually know that much about Halo. I had all the PlayStations when I was growing up. I didn't have the Xboxes, so I saw a lot of Halo like content. I just didn't play. I think I fully played through 4 Reach and most of 3. So I missed quite a few. I did play a ton back when people had LAN parties for it. I played a ton of Halo 2 like multiplayer. That was fun as hell. We did the thing where it was 16, I think it was 16 player max, like LAN, where we had 4 different TVs set up. Oh man, I miss those days. There's a nostalgia for doing like physical like multiplayer. And not just online shit where anybody could be anywhere, but like when you're in the same building, all playing the same game. It's amazing. Hey, Steph, welcome. They're basically Navy SEALs. Okay, so they're cool, but they're not like Spartan cool. I see. The ODST were the literal do or die soldiers of the UNSC. They were the ones sent in if either A, Spartans were overkill, or B, Spartans weren't available, didn't exist. I see. So they're a decent B team. They at least seem like they have a lot of personality. ODSTs are the special forces of the Halo universe, and the Spartans are basically a bunch of Captain Americas with more tragedy. I mean, dude, when you go through that stuff that John went through, you know, Mr. Master Chief, like, I get it. Like, what a trade-off for that awesome power that you have, you know? Did you watch you probably didn't like it, I'm assuming. Did you watch the TV show? I never saw it, but like I saw the response and yikes. I also just thought like even the concept of him immediately removing his helmet was like, what? How would you do that? Even to somebody that just knows general shit about Halo, that seems like a thing you shouldn't open with, you know? Okay, there is no TV show. Gotcha. Right, the moment his helmet came off, that's what I kind of thought was like a huge mistake. Now, you know, most of the time, whether it's Spider-Man or like Halo or anything where you have a mask that's firmly on a character, you know, there's some like actor kind of thing where it's like, oh, but we got to see the actor's face. We got to see them emote. It's like, do you though? Like, I always remember like the Sam Raimi movies. I love the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies, but I did also acknowledge like them finding excuses to tear off pieces of his mask so you could see Tobey Maguire's face because they just really want you to see his face a lot. I always thought that was really fucking funny because it's like, first of all, he might have done the worst job of everybody of like hiding his identity of all the Spider-Man, but like, like just try to find something to cover your face. He's a good leader and a lucky SOB.
Hey there.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Dark Raven. It's harder to get it is harder to get your emotions across, but it's like you can also rely on good body language. The voice in particular can, as we know with, you know, Master Chief and other characters where you don't see their face, like it does all the heavy lifting. So I kind of wish maybe they had opted more for somebody that had a really strong, not necessarily a voice actor, but somebody that had a strong voice that would kind of do that heavy lifting. And for that, I'm glad. I play a ton of different games, and we just had, even earlier in the stream, we were having very random discussions about anime and like not yesterday, last stream we were having really in-depth discussions about Star Trek and Star Wars and stuff. So we generally touch a lot of different things, not just the game that's being played. So you're in good company. Hugo Weaving is a good example. Yeah, exactly. Hugo Weaving is an excellent example. I haven't seen him in anything lately. I hope he didn't like retire. I feel so bad that like I don't know if they couldn't get him back for that fourth Halo movie. Maybe it's for the best though, because that movie wasn't very good. But having like a fake Agent Smith always felt kind of lame to me. It's like, it's Hugo Weaving though. I think season 1 of The Mandalorian proved it. Yeah, exactly. Pedro Pascal, like, granted, it's all about the tough exterior, the lack of talking, because there's so much to hide about a Mandalorian's emotions and stuff. But when he does talk, he emotes just enough that you're like, oh, I can sense some stuff going on in there. It's nicer because it's more nuanced. And then they made the mistake of like, okay, we take his mask off, and then we take it off again, and we take it off some more. I like looking at Pedro Pascal's face, but you know, you get a little too loosey-goosey with that, right? Pedro Pascal is Pedro Pascal did an excellent job in that. I believe it was still mostly him even when he had the mask on. Obviously maybe not for stunt stuff, but they tried to keep it where he was still the dude in the armor for a majority of the time. It's hard to tell though, but you know. The biggest one, yeah, and Vader. Vader also has a lot of things working for him, right? Because you got his little voice or breathing box, respiratory box that kind of interacts in some ways depending on what happens. You have James Earl Jones's amazing, like, just the tone of his voice in very little adjustments can say so much, you know, just with that alone. And even the stiffness actually works to his advantage, because it's like he's stiff most of the time, but when he loosens up, it's like, uh-oh. That's like the bad sign. Like, get the fuck out of there. Like at the end of Rogue One, he's just like, I'm just gonna be a horror movie killing machine down this hallway, and none of you guys are gonna stop me. I did have a problem with the fact in that example, though, that I always assumed the rebels running away in the Corellian Corvette afterwards was at least like a day or so later. I didn't think that they ran away and Vader immediately followed, and that's A New Hope. Like, that's a bit too fast. Give it like the equivalent of like a couple days or a week in space time, so that at least Leia's excuse of like, we're on a diplomatic mission would actually have some weight and not just immediately sound stupid. You know, like, that's almost insulting that she would have the excuse where it's like everybody knows that there's no way that they were doing that, right? Anyway. He's getting older, and he did make a mint off of Lord of the Rings. Yeah, he is. I think he could still be in stuff. Cough, cough. Another one. He showed how nice. Yeah. Lord of the Rings. His role wasn't super big in Lord of the Rings, but it made its mark. And V for Vendetta, that was all voice too, right? That's the best part. I totally forgot about that movie. Yeah, that was a good one. It's like Battlestar Galactica, the first time Commander Adama breaks down into tears in a huge shattering moment. Yeah, the fifth. Yeah, so you have to do it sparingly. You got to do it sparingly. Especially emotional breakdowns, particularly with characters that are usually like somebody's emotional rock. You know, like when somebody's tough, those breakdowns are crucial to like pinpoint at very specific rare moments. When they start doing it a lot, it's like, uh-oh. Is this character the same tough character that I remember from before, or have they kind of like eroded a little bit? Yeah, his helmet, the small movements for Vader really sell a lot, honestly. And even for like when you're talking about V for Vendetta, even his behavior, like his little tilts and that kind of stuff with his disguise as well, speak a lot to like his inner personality. They've been chasing them for a few days, but ran out of fuel. Is that what happened? Because it looks visually like they just immediately went after them, if we're talking about Rogue One. But yeah. V for Vendetta is amazing. You kind of see his face a little bit in the flashback, right? When he's like when he breaks out of that place and everything's on fire. You kind of see it, but like, I think that might be the only time. Because even at the end, I don't think she takes the mask off, does she? Oh, maybe on the train, like where she leaves his like little funeral procession thing. I can't remember if she takes the mask off or not. Maybe she puts it back on. That was all CGI. You get a glint. Oh yeah, I just mean like technically, like if we're thinking of any time you saw V, I think that's the only time. But it's not even Hugo Weaving's face. It's like V's face or whatever. His mask stays on. Yeah, he fought for that. Oh really? He fought to keep that. That's cool. I really respect actors that don't just be like, I want people to see my face. Because there's some actors that's in their fucking contract, which is like why some things like, hey, I'm wearing a mask or a helmet or whatever, but conveniently or inconveniently, something falls off because we want to see the thing underneath with the actor because that's in their contract. But yeah. Anyway, let me talk while I'm trying to suss out this puzzle here. But yeah, there's a... Speaking of Mandalorian, I was really disappointed with that third season. I really love that first season. The first season's great. The second season has its moments, but I could kind of start telling like, uh-oh, they're getting a little too fan servicey. Like, it's still fan servicey in like an acceptable way, at least to me. But like, you know, when you bring Luke into the mix, it's like, okay, we gotta be careful. We gotta be really fucking careful. And they kind of weren't after a while. But I will say, in season 3, if people have seen it, God damn it, where's the... I'm trying to find the thing so I can get out of the spectral realm here. Where is it? Where do I go? I'm stuck in here. In the third season where they have that episode where you see the young Luke Skywalker, where they took like clearly like a deep faked face, and then they also had a re-speecher, which is this program that basically takes it's like the AI voice basically from Mark Hamill, but I think he signed off on it. It's pretty damn convincing. The only thing I would say is weird is when you watch those scenes with him talking to Ahsoka, he's a little too deadpan or like monotone sounding, and I think that's because of the re-speecher. Because a lot of AI voices I hear generally have a hard time getting those highs and lows that a real voice has. Yes, season 3, it definitely jumped the shark for me, if people still use that term. The actor who played V was actually told after the fact that they were going with Weaving for the voice instead of him. Oh. Wait, so it wasn't his body as the actor? Oh. That sounds like what happened to, what's his face? Doug Jones in, I think, was it the first Hellboy movie? Because I don't think he was... For some reason, I feel like he wasn't notified immediately that they weren't using his voice and they used David Hyde Pierce instead, who sounds like it works with the body in the performance, but it sucks that it wasn't just Doug Jones' voice. God damn it. Okay, I can't push that. How am I supposed to go here? Up? Nope. Maybe I wasn't supposed to do this. Alright. If I remember right, didn't the first actor only do the movements for the first couple of scenes? Oh. That's rough. I remember that was like the same claim even in Mandalorian, that some people were coming out saying like, oh, Pedro Pascal really wasn't in like the body outfit like that much. But it's like, well, can we confirm this? Is that for sure? God damn it. Can I jump over this? I'm gonna try to go back in again. Be up here? Stop following me. Remember something about they thought that that was what they wanted and then realized it wasn't. Oh. I mean, it's one thing if they kind of change their mind after the fact, but it's still kind of rough. James Purefoy did a whole month of filming and they had filmed the majority of V's action. non-action scenes at that point. Was he a stunt guy? Or was he like a regular actor? Because that happens a lot with stunt actors, unfortunately. Okay, so now that we've kind of calmed down, can I jump on this? Oh, I can. Okay, okay. I need to find a place to turn back to the material realm. God, I have to go through all this just to find it? Please tell me it's up here somewhere. What the fuck? Do I have to go up there? Oh my god. Okay. Please let me get that ledge. Okay. It's a material boy in a material world. I don't need to deal with these guys. I just need to move ahead. Finally, why did they put this thing so far away? Okay. There we go. Back to the real world. Can I put it in here? Oh, I need the thing for that too. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Gotta run back and use the forge. Nope, we're gonna ignore these guys, because fuck them. They spit their little, like, green puke at us. What the fuck? Okay. There we go. Alright. I think that's for this door. Oh. Oh my god, stop ducking my moves. These little assholes. Okay. No more. Otherwise the Reaver's gonna start eating me. What are these things? It's a big thumbprint on it. I hate how much they do that in comic book movies as well. Keep the mask on. Yeah, I prefer it. Like oh, I can move this out. I get in some, like, really emotional cases, maybe it makes sense to do that, but it has to be sparingly. Like, for example, like Endgame.
They fixed us!
Endgame, where Tony Stark does his little snap and has a dramatic thing. Obviously, mask off for that, clearly. But that's also, like, he's gone through the ringer at that point. So it also makes sense why he would have his mask off at that point. Run across before this thing goes away. Oh shit. Nope. Okay. Oh, maybe I could take this and not have to kill the other guys. Take it. Alright. Now what? Also, everybody is either an ally or alien invader, and is yeah, and that was also fine too, because like, okay, you know, they're fighting for the end of the world, so nobody's gonna be like, hey, it's Tony Stark. Actually, even for Tony Stark, it doesn't matter, because in the movie verse, everybody knows he's Iron Man, so that's the other thing, right? God damn it. Okay. Hopefully this works. Nice. I got one of the gems. Oh my god. Alright. I have to go back and do the other ones, I think. Yeah. Oh, we could also just blind that eye. Forgot about that. It's amazing how that much the MCU didn't want to deal with secret identities. Cough, Spider-Man. Yeah, but then they did reverse that, but at the cost of... like, that was an entire plot line because they wanted to reverse
So
it.
it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destinies.
Trying to learn a new game, and wow, it's not great at explaining how to attach arrows. Which game? God damn it, I need to kill all these things in here. I can die. There we go. Robin Hood? Is that a newer game? I haven't heard of that one. Or at least not a new game with it. Okay, got that. Oh god. Alright, give me this. What am I supposed to do with this again? I obviously don't put it— oh! Fuck. God damn it. I was gonna say, obviously I don't put it back, and then I just got a little too close. Oh my god. Ay me. Let's head back to hell. Oh my god, now I have to do it all over again. That fucking eyes. Shit. Okay. I'm so mad I just didn't leave with the piece. Walking next to it just did that. Robin Hood Sherwood Builders. Huh. Yeah, I guess if I saw that for essentially free, I'd try it too. Unfortunately, I really need to— oh, no problem, Spartan Wolf. Yeah, I should have mentioned, if you got a raid and run, which most people do, this is absolutely no problem. Yeah, thank you for the raid. I hope you get a good sleep. Have a great night. I'll be keeping at this. Thanks, Dark Raven. I shouldn't have— I always get like too curious for my own good. Oh, whoops. At least this time I have this block here that I set out, which will make it faster. I don't have to do all that jumping that I did before. Sometimes being overly curious does pay off in certain games where it's like, oh, I found this secret passageway that I probably wouldn't have found if I just took a straight path wherever. But in other cases, it's like, no, I should have just minded my business. Like in a BioWare game or something, it usually pays off. Alright. Back. I have to open that bridge again. Actually, wait. What's down here? Oh, it's the main room. Okay. Got it. This is still much better than the first Soul Reaver is like almost exclusively platforming. This one has a lot of story and a lot of like cool cutscenes. It involves time travel and lots of really interesting ideas. The first one though, tons of block puzzles. You're like pulling this block here, moving it over there. Because it was from a time of PlayStation 1 games where that was just the thing you do, you know? Didn't try to really break a ton of new ground in that regard. Now, being able to switch from physical and spectral realms like I'm doing was a really cool thing that not really any other game has really touched since then. But in terms of like the platforming, I don't think it was really doing anything crazy, at least in my opinion. But also loading things in without you seeing them loading was pretty impressive. Because back in the day, they would have a lot of those, like, oh, what? What the fuck? Jump on. Jesus, okay. They would have a lot of, loading screens, like, when you go from one spot to another. But this has pretty much seamless looking loading. Pretty cool. But does this not open again? Are you kidding me? Okay, so we gotta go the other way then. However, the amount of times I'm left going, why did I do that still definitely happens from time to time for me. I usually just accept it because it's like, well, it's in the service of exploration, so I'll just take it. Unless you're like practically psychic, you're not often going to make the right judgment call. Like say a road splits in two directions, and one happens to be the exact linear path to move forward in the plot, and the other one is over to a secret. So you got a 50-50 chance, like picking the wrong one. Oh shit. Let's shoot this eyeball and not immediately put the thing back. Okay, the wall is... Take it. Leave and don't get near the giant Starmie Pokemon. Okay. Now I don't know where to put this though. I'll figure it out when I get into the next room. Like I just finished before this, these two games, I was playing Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I really like the puzzles in that. I don't even know, maybe once I might have had to have looked up like just a hint to get me going. But for the vast majority of the puzzles, unless it was one of those, like there were a couple safes that had like combinations where I'm like, what? Like maybe I didn't get the clue for like the code for the safe. But the main like indie puzzles, like the ones that remind you of like the movies, they did them in all like different interesting ways, and I enjoyed that quite a bit. Like you say you have Game Pass. If you haven't played Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, I recommend it. A lot of fun. Fun to the point that I hope that they make another one. Oh, can I not float with this thing? Fuck. Okay, so I can't go that way. When he's holding a thing, I can't use my floaty wings. I haven't played it yet, but yeah. It's got action, it's got punching, it's got shooting, although you'll end up wanting to use melee weapons more than you'll want to use like guns. And it's just really like, I don't know, they did a really good job of capturing the feel of like an Indiana Jones movie. I was very pleasantly surprised with it. I need to go there too. Fuck. Okay. I think this is the right way. Well, that's the thing. The whip actually might have been one of the few disappointing elements for me. Oh, this is the wrong way. Oh, wait a minute, though. Can I toss this? I can't toss it. Fuck. Right. It's not gonna let me let go of this until I actually put it in the right spot. The whip felt kind of weak. It was good for traversing, like, you know, getting from point A to point B, because you need to do that for some things. But in terms of taking guys down, I was like, this is kind of weak, actually. Like, my own fists were doing a better job, honestly. Legasp. Well, there's also... So you can build up abilities. Like, you could make your punches stronger, or you could, like, do a few other things. I would say maybe I just didn't upgrade the whip enough, because the default whip was, it was kind of, I mean, it's fun to whip guys, but like, I just also felt like well, I should just punch him because it seems like it's more effective. This is wrong. Where's that room I was in before? But Troy Baker, like, at some points, he just sounds really like
Hey there.
Harrison Ford. This is crazy. Oh, thanks for the follow, Valen. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome, Valen. This is the wrong way. I'm literally going the wrong way again. So where? Not this one. They just let me drop this piece, that would be great. Oh, because I'm not going to be able to make that jump. Oh, yeah, no problem. If you gotta run, you gotta run. Oh, sick kids? Oh, I hope they feel better. That's always rough. I mean, taking care of kids just when they're healthy is an experience, but yeah, I hope your kids get better soon. Yeah, have a great night. Thank you for dropping by and for the follow. Am I gonna actually have to get zapped by that eyeball, so I drop this so I can do other shit? I think I am. If I drop into that, it's just over. It's Jover. Shit. Okay, fine. Fine. They all got sick, then two got better, then the one for the others got... Oh no! Yeah, it's like a ripple effect, right? Kind of unavoidable. They could stop sharing this particular thing. I'd be happy. It'll end eventually. Then it'll be herd immunity. Everybody will get... Or enough people will get it, so everybody will be fine. This takes a little while. Okay, zap me, goddammit. Zap me. Okay. Alright, have a good one. Alright, let's get this the right way. I spent way too much time on this fucking puzzle because of my own impatience. What the hell? That's weird. I'm also on the mend from something I picked up from my folks. Yeah, the holidays definitely gets people more than other times of the year, I think. Because you're like maybe visiting from a region that you're normally not in, or you're just around more people than usual. Like going to the store more often to buy shit, or like, I mean, I'm kind of a homebody, so it's like, I don't tend to go out a lot, but during the holidays I do, just because I get more supplies or gifts for folks or whatever. And that just opens you up to the chances of like, oh, I'm gonna catch something now, goddammit. It happens. Okay. Let's see. All the way back. This one. I figure I can beat it with vitamin C and plenty of tea does wonders. Keeping warm, keeping hydrated, like lots of fluids, that's like half the battle right there. And also making sure you get enough sleep. A good amount of rest, because some people, I mean, I'm guilty of it myself, you don't get nearly enough hours of sleep, and that does make a difference. If you're able to manage to sneak an hour or two extra, could make the difference between getting over your sickness that much sooner. games. There's so many in here. Also, why do they need so many hits? Pouncing on me. In the first game, if you hit enough of these guys, the rest of them would panic and they just run away. These ones are dumb. They don't know when to quit until you literally kill them all. And when I owl myself, yeah. Yeah, it is a little late. It's not too bad just yet, but... Alright, so now I gotta head back. Wait, did I do that right? Yeah, I did. Ugh, they really punish you in this one for exploring where you shouldn't be. I shouldn't have grabbed that star that early. I feel like doing streaming has made me... I was already kind of a night owl, and I feel like streaming made me a bit more so. Since I can't, like, stream full-time because I have a job during the day, it's like, well, I'll just push my hours later so I can at least stream for, like, 6 or 7 hours. It's like, well, I'm gonna pay for that every other day. Username actually seems familiar. Oh, I probably, yes. I hang around in retro, but I also hang around in, like, in a lot of... I lurk a lot. If you follow or watch like Macaw or like Marty.Zone, Spider-Man, who else? Sometimes Ash Says Hi. Like some of those folks. I think Macaw is like the big one in retro, honestly. So what was I planning on doing? Going down here. Oh, you follow him? Okay. Then there you go. Yeah, I find the retro category really interesting because, yeah, sometimes it's just simply for, you know, like an old game, but a lot of the really popular folks usually have, like, these very obscure games that I haven't necessarily seen. But I enjoy, like, learning about them, or learning about a developer, like an indie developer or something from, like, the 90s that I never knew existed. Because, of course, I still play a lot of the mainstream games, like big AAA titles and stuff, because those are always fun. But I like to mix them up every now and then with, like, hey, let's revisit this older game from my, like, childhood, or that sort of thing. Like, I'm pretty old, so my span of consoles and games is from, like, Atari to, like, present day stuff. But even then, it's like, I used the computer during a much older time where it's like, I was telling somebody the other day, with Apple computers, when I was in middle school, I learned HyperCard, which is basically what they used to make the first version of Myst. And it's like, when I tried to describe HyperCard to younger people, they're like, what the fuck is that? And I was like, well, it's a really simple way to make a very simplistic game. It's awesome. That's the one thing that appeals to me most about the retro category, uncovering those hidden gems. Yeah. I wish I had more of them. I don't really personally... Like, if I was going to be obscure about something, and even then it's not really that obscure, I am a super fan of, like, the Quest for Glory series. And so, like, I know a lot of the little ins and outs of, like... Well, okay, not the second game, because I actually never played the second game since it was text-based, and I played all the VGA versions, but... I knew a lot of tips and tricks for 1, 3, 4, and not necessarily for 5. I think 5 is not my favorite since they went all 3D with the graphics. Yeah, middle school. Indicate my age. But yeah, I liked HyperCard and programs like that because it made the concept of even making a simple game more accessible to somebody that didn't know programming. It's like, hey, how much more simple could it be having essentially cards of images or data that you could link and have that be clickable or have it play a sound or music or whatever. It's like, hey, anybody could do that. So it was way more accessible to somebody like me. Plus I was younger, so that also helped like spur my creativity and my curiosity, as opposed to like if somebody's doing that when they're older, I feel like people kind of nope out of stuff sooner if they're not like getting something. But when you're younger, it's like, I want to try everything. Games are so simple then. Kind of almost quaint. Because HyperCard, there was Myst, and then if you ever played the Manhole, and then there was one other one that was made in that era. But Myst obviously was so fucking popular that they eventually made like just a full version of that game. I think, didn't recently they even, I don't know, was it Riven? One of those Myst titles they recently revamped, and it looked all fancy. And it wasn't like, you know, screen by screen anymore. You could just like run through it like just a 3D game. Alright, we finally did it. So where am I supposed to put... The star goes there. Okay. Ah, okay. Now we've made it easier. Okay. Do the star the right way. But even though I've had like consoles, I feel like I've always been somewhat of a PC gamer at heart. I mean, back when I had like MS-DOS shareware games to, you know, current stuff. God damn it, I have to fight this guy's game. Come on, die. There you go. Die. The hell out of here. Go. Okay. MS-DOS shareware. MS-DOS. So like a lot of games back in the day on MS-DOS, like obviously you could get the full version of a game, but it was really common to have a shareware version where, for example, you'd have the first couple of levels of a game, and then if you liked it, you paid, what was it, like $24.99 or whatever price to get the full game. But as a kid, since you didn't have like a ton of money, you just accumulate tons of shareware games that you just play the same levels over and over like a lot. So I did that quite a bit. Like, you know, like old titles like Commander Keen or Jazz Jackrabbit, or like even the LucasArts games. There was a bunch that had shareware for like the first 30 minutes of Full Throttle or something like that. I had one of those. I had so many shareware titles. They don't do it anymore, but I like those days. You get a really nice sampler of a game that way. Yeah, like demos for PCs. And then I can't remember if when you would buy the full game, if it was this like a completely separate set of files, or if they just added the rest to the shareware. Because half the time I didn't buy the shareware versions, I just like would go to the store and buy like the actual game. But I feel like, maybe I'm wrong, I think even Doom, like original Doom, did that sort of thing where you could get the first level or two like free, like as a shareware. Okay, so what do I do here? Oh, it's another forge. It's a light forge. He's blasted out. Sweet.
I plunged plunged the Reaver into the forge and imbued the blade with the elemental power of light. Thus armed, I now had the means to re-enter the stronghold.
There we go.
And finally use Mobius's time-streaming device to accomplish my own ends.
Nice. I was a Nintendo kid. We didn't get a home computer until '95. I remember playing a ton of shareware games, Spiderweb Software's Exile series. There's a surprising amount of shareware, and then maybe it was around like the mid to late '90s that definitely started tapering off. I'm not sure what caused. I guess, you know, once we moved from MS-DOS to like Windows. That definitely, that was purely like a MS-DOS time period for those kinds of things. Then Windows, I don't know if people just didn't want to make shareware for those or what, but that it definitely tapered off. Yes, Wolfenstein, yeah, so like id and like Apogee, and there's certain companies that all their titles would basically have like a shareware version, practically. I had a catalog of demos on my PS3 of games. I used to love the Sony demo discs. That was basically the same thing, where it's like you get the little taste of so many cool titles. Which again, we played the shit out of them. So like there's a really fun PlayStation 1 game called Trap Gunner, where it's like this little, you can play it with people or against, either with or against people or CPU, you know, opponents. And the shareware version, not shareware, the demo version had a couple levels you could play with a couple character types, because each character had like different traps that they could set, you know, for this top-down game. And my brother and I played the crap out of that. We never even bought the full game because we just played the fucking demo so much. It's like, well, we don't need to buy the game now. So that could kind of work against you sometimes if your shareware is so satisfying that you're like, why would I just buy the full thing? I'm satisfied with this. All right, so we did this. God damn it.
They Victus!
Open this. Yeah. Okay. What am I supposed to do there? Crystal? Are you supposed to shoot the crystal? The light? Maybe. I'm gonna have to get closer. Oh, never mind. Okay. Alright, so there is a crystal at the stronghold, so I probably need to shoot that one as well. I have a few, I have quite an extensive list of VODs for my playthroughs so far. I have a couple, like retro playlists. I played Fate of Atlantis, Last Crusade, the adventure game version, not there's like an action version that I never played. I think King's Quest V on there. That's a pretty standard classic. But I need to, at some point, do the Quest for Glory games. Just so I can relive them again. The first and the fourth ones are definitely my favorites. Where am I supposed to shoot the crystal? I replayed the hell out of the Force Unleashed 2 demo. Oh, I remember that demo until I got it later on. Honestly, even though the game slapped, I remember the graphics being a lot better. Yeah, I don't think this... It's either Force Unleashed 1 or 2, where when I looked at it again, I was like, oh, I thought these looked better. Didn't actually look that great. It was something about, I think the face modeling looked a little weird. That's a game that could use a remaster. I mean, they're not going to do it, but I think it would benefit from one. Where was the... One of these has like a hole, I thought. Shit, is it not that? No, it is this one. You have to open the fucking thing again? Okay, hold on. The faces were uncanny, yeah. Which is too bad, because I really like Sam Witwer. And I think that's the only game where he actually had, like, his actual face. You know, like, scanned. What was the... They really should remaster the old Star Wars. Well, they're trying to do... I don't know if it's going to be good. They have a...
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destinies.
They are doing the KOTOR remake, but I'm a little nervous about whether it's going to be like a good remake or whether it's going to have some problems. But I guess we'll have to see. Where was the... Fuck, I'm trying to remember... There's one of those pink gems that I thought was around here. Maybe it's on the other side? The pink gem I need to shoot. It might be on this side. Revenge of the... Wait, which Revenge of the Sith game? Was that the one that actually had an alternate ending where you could actually, like, just... do like a kill everybody thing with Anakin? I'd seen something, I don't know if it was like on PS2 or what, but I saw a Revenge of the Sith game where you could actually defeat Obi-Wan and then like kill Palpatine and actually become the leader that Anakin wanted to be. Oh, there we go. Is the remake published by EA? Maybe? I actually don't remember. Oh, you mean the remake for KOTOR? I don't know. I thought that was one of those, like, Embracer ones, which... Because remember, the previous developer that was going to work on it actually got kicked off because apparently they didn't like the progress that was being made with the Knights of the Old Republic remake. So it got pushed to somebody else, which made me have less hope for it because once things get handed back and forth like that, it's like, okay... I have no confidence that this shit is gonna be, like, handled correctly or respectfully, necessarily. Like, if it's just a job to somebody, like, you kind of brace for the worst. Wait, what? Am I supposed to jump out the other side? Go over there. Ah, there we go. Okay. Let's get back in the time machine. The thing is, how does Raziel even know how to use the time machine? I feel like, just to make things a little simpler in these kinds of cases, they just make it work. Like, it just works. But if it was me in that case, it's like, okay, I got a whole bunch of dials and doorways. You know I'm gonna step in like the wrong one. Oh shit. Uh-oh.
To arms!
They want my ass. That was quick. We weren't counting on him killing everybody in 2 seconds. It's so odd that the Revenge of the Sith game came out a couple weeks before the movie. Wait, really? That is crazy. Probably shouldn't have done that. You should have just read the manual. Man, at a time where reading the manual is the thing to do. I actually almost kind of mourn the loss of, like, fun manuals that actually have, like, you know, illustrations, like, little story content and stuff. Oh, there's just a random dead guy here. Who's this? Oh, he's getting the vertigo again.
Show yourself, Kain.
Here, Raziel. Everything is decided here. You cannot comprehend the magnitude, the rapture and the tragedy of this moment. And yet you must, if Nosgoth is to be dragged from the wreckage of its damnation.
It's funny. I didn't notice this as much in the original version, and I'll pop the graphics back in to the original so you could see. But in the remaster, he really does look like he's made of granite or something. He looks like he's made of stone. I never really got that sensation in the original, but when you could see like the bump mapping and stuff on the updated face, it's like, is he like a stone guy now? I always assumed he was just like really leathery.
I understand only this, Kain. That you and Mobius have impelled me to this moment simply means I can trust neither of you. I don't know who's pulling the strings, but it no longer matters, because I'm cutting them. I set my own course from here.
If it were only that simple.
Your fatalism is tiresome, Kain.
And profoundly ingrained, Raziel. You must understand.
It didn't look as obvious here.
Our presence
more
here
simplified.
doesn't alter history. You and I meet here because we are compelled to. We have always met here. History is irredeemable. Drop a stone into a rushing river. The current simply courses around it and flows on as if the obstruction were never there. You and I are pebbles, Raziel, and have even less hope of disrupting the time stream. The continuum of history is simply too strong, too resilient. Except, then how do we explain William here? The beloved boy king turned tyrant. In my youth, I witnessed William's rise to power and his transformation into the nemesis who laid waste to Nosgoth.
Keep your distance, Kain.
Years later, I stumble upon a chance to journey back in history, unaware that the entire affair has been carefully orchestrated by Mobius. In my wisdom, I seize this opportunity to murder the young king before he can ravage Nosgoth, and thereby provide the catalyst Mobius needs to ignite a genocidal war against our race.
I warn you, no further.
Uh-oh. It's not listening.
One reckless act unravels the skein of history. The nemesis never becomes the nemesis. William dies a martyred saint. I, the vampire assassin, become the author of my own species' extinction, and Mobius profits from it all. I destroyed a tyrant only to create one far worse. But how can it be so? How? If history is immutable? The answer is here in this room, Raziel. Mobius propelled William and me together, but ensured first that we were both armed with the Soul Reaver. The Reaver is the key. Two incarnations of the blade meet in time and space. A paradox is created, a temporal distortion powerful enough to derail history.
Is this your sorcery?
Not mine, Raziel. Yours. You have nothing to fear from me, Raziel. You hold all the cards.
Take it.
Then perhaps I should test your sincerity. If what you say is true, you should be terrified. I could kill you here and now.
And so you do, Raziel.
What's happening?
We're hurtling towards our destinies, Raziel. What you feel is the pull of history rushing to meet us. This is where history and destiny collide.
You had to dodge it.
If you truly believe in free will, Raziel, now is the time to prove it. Kill me now, and we both become pawns of history, dragged down the path of an artificial destiny. I was ordained to assume the role of Balance Guardian in Nosgoth, while you were destined to be its savior. But the map of my fate was redrawn by Mobius, and so in turn was yours.
This is
madness.
Fight it, Raziel.
Wait,
This moment.
is he actually... So I thought it was the camera doing some wonky shit, but I just saw the floor going, like, clipping in and out of his hand. So I think they're really animating the scale of the environment around them to create that vertigo effect. Which is crazy.
Does not have to be an ending. It can become a prelude.
I can't.
You can, Raziel. Look inside and see that it is so. You have the power to reshape our inevitable futures.
Oh.
Poor William.
Changed history, now everything's freaking out.
What is this?
History abhors a paradox, Raziel. Even now, the time stream strains to divert itself, finding its old course blocked by your refusal to destroy me. The future is reshuffling itself to accommodate your monumental decision. This is where we restore ourselves, Raziel, and reclaim our intended destinies. It may yet be possible for me to assume my role as Balance Guardian and return the pillars to their rightful inheritors.
To the vampires. And this is the destiny you have urged me to discover. I don't know what game you and Mobius are playing, Kain, but I refuse to be your pawn. Unlike you, I still revere whatever shred of humanity I've managed to preserve. You will not use me as the instrument of your messianic delusions.
Very well, Raziel. I'll not ask you to trust me. Your truths are for you to discover alone.
Humble words for one who presumes to teach me a lesson at every turn.
Then continue your journey and learn your own lessons, Raziel. Remember, Mobius led you here, but you walk away unfettered. A champion of free will and conqueror of false histories. There is much more for you to unearth, if you have the heart for the truth and the will to see it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not... It's kind of trying to sound, I don't know if he's specifically trying to sound British per se, but it's like they're trying to have that affectation of, because a lot of people have, not that I think it's Shakespearean, but a lot of people like to say that the Soul Reaver dialogue feels like Shakespearean in emotion because of like the dialogue and just the tone and intent. And I feel like they wanted him to sound a bit more, not that I would say like refined necessarily, but to sound of like a time, a certain time, you know, definitely not to sound modern. So I think that's why they kind of strive to have that that effect on his voice, but I don't think he was specifically trying to sound British. Now, Simon Templeman as Kain is able to do that without trying. I guess obviously he is, but I think it works for this game. I don't know if I was supposed to grab that, but I just did. And now where do I go? I have to go back to the spot I was at before. I was waiting for the classic "You Fool."
There's one!
Oh shit. Let's just jump away from these guys. I don't want to fight all these guys again. Definitely see this Shakespearean influence. It's a heightened... Yeah, it's definitely heightened dialogue. So if you used a more... what could kind of be conceived or perceived as a more modern accent, I don't think it would land as well. It's almost expecting the extraness of, you know, the voice that he does provide. Whoops. Okay, so... what the fuck? This one? It's a little, well, some of the story gets a little out of control, so I forgive Raziel for some of his exaggerated quality. Yeah, theater enunciation. But it's, I mean, It's a vampire story, so I think that works. Oh, I went the wrong way. I meant to go further into the place, not farther away. My bad.
Taste my blade, vampire!
Can't write classic without a duck appearing. Wait, what? Okay, I need to keep going this way. I think there was a different door I was supposed to use. Oh, on my screenshot? Oh, it's the classic emote. I forgot about that. I think that's from... Is it BTTV? It's one of those emote sets. Yeah. Forgot about that. Okay, this is the only door here, so maybe this one.
Prepare to die.
No thanks. Not today. Not today, Satan. Oh. She just lets me walk by. Yes, please. Thank you. Let's go past you guys then. Yeah, duck, 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 duck. I'm not sure why that... I think that's on like the default set of emotes. I don't know why classic is a duck. He does like a little shake of his head when he's smoking a cigarette, so I guess it's like, classic. But sometimes people don't want that intent, right? God damn it. Okay, so I can't go that way.
There's one.
I guess maybe I have to kill them first?
Prepare to die.
It's like, you're the one dying. Okay, so I came from here? Oh, no, wait, did I come from... I came from there, so maybe this one. No, wait a minute, I opened the door, that's why she was looking at me, so we go here. This area looks kind of the same, so it's very easy to get, like, turned around. I write sentences in full-on I'm an old... I do that, too. I don't usually use, like, emote abbreviation, but I know a lot of people that do. Oh, here we go. Shit. Shoot me with cannonballs. Don't know if I told you, but... Yeah, so... I can't wait to play that one. I need to find a good, like, slot to put it in my lineup, but I am looking forward to that. The performances looked really good from what little I saw. How are the puzzles? Were they hard? Do they have, like, a difficulty level for puzzles? Where am I going? Have I been here before? Oh, no, I have been here before. Excuse me, doggy.
Get him!
Nope, stop it. Oh god, Cannonball Man. No, go away. Oh god. They're nipping at my heels. Oh, they can stop. Oh. Okay, I must be going the right way because they're locking everything down.
Die, fiend. Prepare to die.
Ow. What the fuck? Okay, stop it. Told my friend it was the best voice acting I've heard since. Red Dead 2 is really good. Performances are really outstanding. Am I supposed to do something there? Uh-oh. Ah, fuck. Camera twist around.
Get him!
Oh, here we go. Okay, I need to use that, obviously. Right? I think some people will think it's bad acting or awkward acting, but it's the mood of the game. Really? Would people think it's bad? I'd be kind of surprised. Alright, so what am I... Oh! Right.
Ah, yes. I like that look on your face, Mobius. You really don't know what to do now, do you, old man? Here you are, caught without your damn staff.
Why doesn't he have a staff? I feel like he is doing this on purpose.
You're not used to the fly turning to confront you in your web, are you?
Kain's devious influence has poisoned your mind, Raziel. Now you see betrayal everywhere, even in your closest allies.
What?
We were never allies, Mobius. Conspirators, perhaps. Briefly.
Why did you not kill Kain when you had the chance? He was at your mercy.
Precisely. I had a choice, and I chose mercy. And now I know your sordid little secret. The significance of that displacement I felt when the two Reavers came together. Strangely enough, I was enlightened by the devious Kain, not by you. In fact, I've learned much more than you counted on. I understand now how you've tried to manipulate all of history for your own personal gain. But now all your little schemes are whirling in ruin around you, aren't they? All because I chose to exert my will for once, rather than obey the demands of
I'm the boss now. I'm in charge now.
Demons all singing the same tiresome refrain, kill Kain. I'm setting my own path from here, Mobius.
Like, I get it. Like, Raziel's been pushed around by everybody for a long time. Manipulated, etc.
With this impetuous act.
Hardly impetuous. It took all the will I could muster. Has my refusal to kill Kain reshuffled your carefully stacked deck of cards?
You really think that you're exercising your
Yeah, not Morbius.
You're simply
Somebody said that earlier.
I do not
Mobius.
serve Kain.
It's not
I
Morbin
merely
time.
did not kill him.
Raziel, do not forget your purpose here. You are destined to be the savior of Nosgoth.
Oh, I'm sick of hearing that particular phrase. As for saving Nosgoth, so far I see precious little reason to bother. And I'll choose my own purpose from here on out, Time Streamer. Right now, I choose to manipulate you for a change. Go. In there.
What are you doing?
Come now, Mobius. You're a cunning serpent. You'll piece it together, I imagine.
Holding him hostage. People expecting just a Resident Evil
This
story
era is of
characters.
no further
Oh,
use
for
to me.
Silent
You
Hill?
operate this device to provide me
Very
passage.
different.
I want to see the world in a simpler time, before the Sarafan began their crusade.
And what about Kain? You're leaving your core behind.
You kill him if it's so damned important.
You need only touch the two poles.
How can you
of the
trust that
switch,
he actually
and the device will transport you.
used the device
But I
properly?
urge you to reconsider.
You've lost your powers of persuasion, old man. Rot here and forget me.
Oh, you can't see. He's doing a little... he did a little sly smirk. So obviously, either this was still part of his plan, or he sent Raziel up to the wrong spot, which I would think is maybe both possible. like, where am I now? Similar, but looks worse because shit's cracked.
Even as I emerged from that infernal time-streaming chamber, I suspected treachery.
Yep.
The stronghold was vacant. derelict and abandoned.
He sent him even further ahead than intended. Oh! Ooh, what the hell are these? Oh, whoops. I got turned around again. Wait, what? Are these two rooms the same? Oh, okay, they are the same. You tried to say what the duck? Yeah, everything's even more decrepit than it was before. The problem is, how do you force Mobius to send you to the right spot? Aside from you figuring it out yourself. You know what? How about we just let everybody else fight this out? How about oh god. Okay. Oh boy. Oh shit. Wait, it locked those guys out there. Be careful. Ah! It's gonna start eating me. Gotta shout, it's Mobius time, and Mobius all over us. I don't think Mobiusing sounds as good though. It's Mobin time. Oh, Jesus. Do we have to do a full white screen with this? Oh, crap. You know what? Let them fight it out. Let them fight, as they said in one of those Godzilla movies. Oh. Do I have to? Okay, maybe I have to fight them all. Alright, alright. Nice of them to wait for me.
They fixed us!
Okay. It's gone. This is gonna be a fight. Ah, what the hell? You conked me on the head. Somebody off screen. Die! But who? Me? Them? Somebody else? You just skip over these guys. Is there a door up here? Oh shit, maybe there's not. Oh, it's blocked. Okay, never mind. Guess we gotta kill him. He spit some acid at me? Where am I supposed to? Came that way. This way? Oh, it's up the stairs. Different door, different door. Somebody knocked the door off its hinges. Okay. Ow. Wait, what? One hit did that? Are you serious? Oh, God. Wow, what the fuck? Oh shit. No! That was literally the first time I died. Where the hell am I? Oh, fuck. First time I died in the game. Oh, do I have to run through all that crap again? Damn it. Okay, fine. Maybe we'll be able to skip some of these guys. That one hit from that guy just wrecked me. Okay, how about we don't let you touch me? Okay, at least it doesn't like force me to do these fights again. He just waits politely at the door. Oh, I guess I'm not allowed to come in. What you? Maybe they're still part vampire. Like if you're not allowed entrance by a non-vampire, you can't enter. Isn't that the rule for some vampires? Like that's the thing keeping them out of your house. Gotta be allowed to enter.
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destinies.
Okay. Oof. Big oof. Oh, they called my name. I'm famous. Oh god. Go away. Okay. These assholes again. How many fucking hits they need? Alright. Ah, let me get some sleep. Oh, no problem, Valen. Nice to watch you stream. Hopefully I can catch. Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. Have a good night. Oh god. It's gonna start eating me. Turn it off. Use one of these weapons. Get out of here. Just run through it. Wait a minute. I backtracked. God damn it. I accidentally, I think, reverse direction. Back here. This again. Okay.
If I had any doubts about the era I now occupied, this grotesque tableau certainly eliminated them.
Fucking
For
Mobius.
here was Mobius, long since murdered by Kain, lionized and beatified as the martyred leader of his bloodthirsty crusade. And if I required further evidence, I needed only to behold the gruesome trophy Mobius held aloft. The severed head of Vorador. The final triumphant kill of Mobius's cutthroat mob.
Is that the actual head?
His execution marked the annihilation of the vampires.
Is it-
Far from channeling me into Nosgoth's past,
This looks like it was they put his
Mobius had
actual head
propelled
in
me
it.
over a century to its ghastly future. The intent behind this little detour was unmistakable. Having failed to make me his obedient assassin, Mobius intended to keep me ignorant of my true destiny, which clearly lay in Nosgoth's past. While his deception only reinforced my purpose, Mobius had effectively stranded me here. This left me no course but to explore the era I now occupied and see what changes the century had wrought following Kain's ill-fated decision. Perhaps time had cleared a path for me into the mountains, where I might unearth more clues behind the mystery of
Oh, maybe that
Janos
whole
Order.
underwater area is not underwater anymore? That would make sense. Oh shit. Launch his ass. I don't want this weapon anymore. I'd love to toss it at you if you'd stop running at me. God, stop. God, they really would have to. Whoa. Oh God, one more hit and I'm fucked. Oh, yeah, that's okay. Fine. What? Do they not follow me? Oh, they do! Okay. Nice for him to politely wait for me to do that. Okay. Oof. Where's the pad? Oh, it's outside. Can I not go through the gate? Wait, what the hell? Usually go through the... Maybe just go through this? What the fuck? Is that a bug? Alright, so maybe... maybe I can't backpedal then. Oh, that sucks. Okay, what am I gonna need? There's a purple one and... Look at the light one? Oh, that's kind of... Never noticed that it lights the ground. That's kind of a nice effect. It's locked. So which way do I want to go? Do I want to... I came from this other one? Yeah, okay. So I gotta continue this way. Oh, no. No, no. No, thank you. Don't want any. Oh, God. These big guys are gonna be a problem. Can I just go in the door? Oh. Okay. Leave me alone.
Raziel.
What pathetic charade is this now, Mobius?
No charade, Raziel. Only the entreaties of this martyred spirit.
Your pleas mean nothing to me after all your deceit. You have propelled me into Nosgoth's future, Mobius, and left me stranded here.
I am truly sorry, Raziel, but it was necessary. Consider it the last valiant act of a doomed man. You have strayed from your purpose, and now behold the result. Gaze upon the wasteland you and Kain authored together.
I fail to see how I'm responsible.
You spared Kain, and by doing so, you have released a multitude of horrors upon this world. I can accept that Kain has murdered me, Raziel. As the Time Guardian, I foresaw that incident long before it occurred, and I take some small comfort in the fact that Kain remains the sole survivor.
Well, if Kane's still alive, maybe he could help me.
But you have single-handedly made my sacrifice meaningless.
Your argument is disingenuous, Time Streamer. I cannot see how killing or sparing Kain's future self would alter these events. This wasteland was created by Kain's original refusal at the Pillars, and amidst all these twists and turns, that event has never changed. You are cunning, Mobius, but I think you've gotten tangled in your own web.
As Kain clings to his precious seat of power, the pillars sink into a mire of decay, dragging all of Nosgoth down with them.
I don't think this has anything to do with the pillars or Kain's failure to sacrifice himself. I think you're simply afraid because you don't know what he's up to. He's a wild card, isn't he? And you don't want his influence in your game. Which is why you wanted me to eliminate him. Well, now that he survived, you have no idea what's coming, do you? Maybe, for the first time in your entire life, you're terrified that he may have truly found a third option out of the dilemma.
I mean, he is dead now.
orchestrated for him.
I don't know how much more scared you could get.
Kain's lies have addled your mind. Leave this place and trouble my spirit no more.
If you even are a spirit, you've forgotten. I have a way to tell for sure.
Suck him up.
If you're willing to risk it. I didn't think so.
Ah, he's a faker.
Either way, you lose.
That's funny. Yeah, he could. I was thinking, like, what's stopping Raziel from just sucking him up? Oh wait, did I just come from there? No, I came from the big doors. Oh shit. Wait, that many? Why so many? Oh, why did it make me pick up the fucking sword? Ah, I didn't want the sword. It's weaker. Oh shit. They're still in here. You little bitch. Okay. Well, shit. Oh, checkpoint. Good. Now, if I go in the water, I'm just gonna fucking sink like a stone. Oh, nothing's stopping that now. I should probably use that. There's enemies everywhere now. There's this other one, but I think this is a different... This is like fire? So we only have light and dark. Oh, I can't get that. Maybe go north? I'm not sure if this is actually the right way to go.
Here it comes.
Nope, no thank you. Oh, Jesus. This little, like... puffballs are you shooting at me? What the hell are on their backs? They have like steampunk looking shit. Nope. Nope. So this water is still the same.
There's one!
Maybe I need darkness? Okay, it must be doing something right if those things are spawning. Water. Or air. Oh, this is all fucked up. It's like just a different area altogether? Are those the pillars? What the fuck? Some acid spray? What is this? Kicks it open with his foot. Why even bother opening it that wide? You don't need to. Just a tiny little guy.
These were the pillars so familiar to my blighted eyes. But now that I had begun to learn their true significance, I regarded the pillars' destruction with a new, enlightened sense of
But
horror.
Ariel will be here.
And I questioned now whether Kain's simple refusal, his mere ambition, could truly have caused such devastation. I felt that some darker influence was at work here. As I approached, I discerned the spirit of Ariel, bound here now for more than a century.
Forever am I bound, hope abandoned, my spirit tethered to this place. What destroyed the circle could not touch me, for I was newly dead and beyond harm's reach. I alone was spared the descent into madness, and Kain alone was spared the pain of death. When Napraptor's poison seized Kain even in the safety of the womb, much more than just his destiny was lost. All of Nosgoth lost balance. Consider us now, both of us less than we once were. I, pure but insubstantial, and Kain, terribly real, but corrupted.
Your imprisonment here has deranged you, spirit. You fixate on Kain because you believe he is the tether that binds you here. But we both know he is not the author of your agony. The pillars were subverted by dark forces, invited by the Guardians themselves. The more I learn
Where's
of your
Mortanius?
circle, the more I
Isn't he
see a
part of
tangle
this?
nested manipulations.
Kain handed them their victory. They sought to topple the pillars, and he was their willing instrument.
Or was he their unwilling pawn? Would it blunt your wrath to know that Kain's dilemma was calculated to bring the pillars down, regardless of the choice he made? And that the devastation would have been even greater had he chosen the path you would prescribe for him?
You are a subtle, deceitful creature. But your clever arguments do not absolve Kain. He must die for the pillars to be restored. There is no other way.
Then consider this more ominous possibility. What if Kain's death does not restore the pillars? Consider that it may simply be too late, that this world may be beyond redemption, and that you may be bound here eternally.
Oh, it follows her. Where are you? Well, there was that possible future where he absorbs her into the blade.
Why do you hound me, demon? You can see that I am captive here. Show me some mercy.
Like the mercy you showed your fellow Guardians when you set Kain on them? Or the mercy you showed Kain when you kept him ignorant of his destiny while you used him as the scourge of the Circle? Or perhaps like the mercy you showed your beloved Napraptor when you made him Kain's first kill?
You are cruel. Why do you torment me?
I'm merely looking for answers, Ariel. Ah, very well. I'll leave you in peace. But know this about you and this purgatory from which you long to escape. You're merely at the threshold.
Damn it. But now I have to get out of this mode somehow. Oh, wait, but I think I have to stay in this mode to go up the stairs if they're still there. Oh, they're still there. What the fuck? How about I don't fight you, huh? Oh. Oh, shit. How about I don't fight you at all? Thing's still on my ass? Okay. Whoa. Oh no. What the hell? That one had like little poison sacks on it. Thank you. When I was younger, I definitely didn't just skip past enemies, but considering that you don't get any XP, it's not like it makes your blade stronger or any of that stuff. There's kind of no reason to really fight them unless they directly block you from progressing. They just keep coming. Oh, Jesus. Oh, ho, ho, ho. No, thank you. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I do have to fight these ones, I guess. Hey, Mark Songs. Alright. Making progress. I can't remember how he gets back to the past. He probably just has to meet up with Kain again. Maybe he has to manually do the time machine himself. I don't know why he thought... I was gonna say Morpheus. I don't know why he thought Mobius would actually do him a solid and take him to the actual past. Oh, everything's fucked up here too. Let's see, is it still watery down below, or did it empty out?
Raziel, the failed assassin. You had Kain at your mercy, but lacked the courage to fulfill the act. And
yeah,
now
this one
you
is...
see the
This one's definitely a bit more upgraded compared to the first Soul Reaver.
wasteland wrought by the tyrant's hand, by his selfish decision to preserve his own life, even when it meant sacrificing the whole world. This is the fate of Nosgoth, as long as Kain remains alive.
An ironic condemnation, given this guilty scene. One would think you'd torn down the pillars single-handedly. What are you trying to obliterate as you drag your loathsome body through this chamber? And why, as Nosgoth descends into madness and misery, do you appear to thrive? Things in this world, I am learning, are rarely what they seem. You, apparently, are no exception.
I am the engine of life, the source of Nosgoth's very existence. I am the hub of the wheel, the origin of all life, the devourer of death.
Or maybe you're just hungry. Could it be as simple as that? Wouldn't that be poetic irony? The great adversary of the vampires turns out to be the biggest parasite of them all.
Do not test my patience, Raziel.
He's like, I don't like what you're
I
saying.
made you, and I will unmake you if I become so inclined.
As your agent, I am beyond death.
There are fates worse than death, Raziel.
Oh, I see you now as you truly are. A cancer, a spooling parasite burrowed deep in the heart of this world.
Go now. Play out your pitiful rebellion and take your place among the destroyed, the used, and the damned. But know this, you are mine for eternity. You have always been, and will always be, my soul Reaver.
Cut to credits. God damn it. You're spitting on me. Let's save. Actually, it's 1:30. Let's still play for like a half hour more, I think. That's the nicest thing. It was, I'm your soul reaver. Well, it also looks like, because I don't remember if this was happening before. I don't remember its tentacles going up past the pillars in the previous timeline. What I'm guessing is that with all the death and destruction, because he says he devours death, he's been eating really well. And this octopus has gotten a lot bigger. I have to go underwater. Yeah, it's so gross. All it is eyeballs and tentacles. I have to be careful. I don't know if he's gonna try to whip me because he's all pissed at me. Up! Out of the water! Oh, some of the water went down. Okay, this is new. This is new. Optimus Prime. He is Optimus Prime. Okay, so we actually can access this forge. That's definitely different than last time. Fuck. Go away. Oh, you had to do that in order to use it? Okay. Fine. Health is pretty low though, so that sucks. Let's see. I wonder what other areas have less water. Oh, wait a minute. Supposed to do something here? Or maybe not. Jump. Sweet, let's go back to where I was before. Some of this water... Okay, so like, it's not as deep of water as it was before. Fuck. That's where I actually wanted to go. I don't know if I can make that. Shit.
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destinies.
That guy go. Whoa! Fuck off. Okay, my health is getting really fucking low. Really low. Damn it. Yes. Oh, up here. Okay. Right? Go, go, go. My health. Oh shit, I'm gonna die here. Okay. They only sent one guy after me. If I get hit like once, I'm going back to Spectral Realm. I have to fucking run all the way back or something crazy. Okay, this is definitely new. Where am I? Oh, I just need to get to that save point. What the fuck is this thing? Oh! Oh, okay.
Beyond this edifice lay my sole hope of escaping this demon-infested wasteland. The time-streaming device contained therein offered my only prospect of journeying back into Nosgoth's early history. Unless I discovered some means of breaking the seal, I was condemned to be stranded here eternally.
How many of these fucking time devices does he have? What are these things? Oh, there I go. Here I go again. Sunlight. Maybe sunlight would be extra effective on these assholes? I'd hope so. Are they mooing? They mooed. God damn it. No. No thank you, soldier man. Wait, I'm just going back the way I came. Maybe not. God! Can you just jump? Oh. Jump, motherfucker! What? Why is this rock giving him such a hard time? Okay. Looks like they're fighting that stuff. So how about you guys all fight stuff? Have a good time. Have fun storming the castle. do I need to continue this way, I guess? No, stay away. Don't want any. Oh.
The passage of time had indeed cleared my way forward,
Nice.
enabling me to explore the northern mountains of Nosgoth. I was anxious to discover if some evidence of Janos Ordren's existence might still remain.
Oh shit! While I'm looking at stuff in different modes, I'm getting my ass killed. It's funny, it's really just the main character models that seem to go through the most change. Like, when I'm comparing before and after, the background doesn't really change all that much. I mean, the UI obviously is sharper. What is that? Oh, water. Okay, so I need to climb up that thing, I guess. I can just fly.
There's one!
Shit. So this is a new area. We haven't actually been here before, I think. God damn it. Whoa. Water? Oh, I thought that was water. Oh, my health. God, those guys take out so much fucking damage. Jesus. Oh, locked. Guess I got it. Phase? Please let me go through this gate. God damn it. Shit, I was afraid of that. There's something I was missing? Oh, get up there. High jump? Oh, okay. Oh, that's not entrance. Oh shit. Hold it down. Oh. Gonna walk me through. He's through.
Here I discovered the quaint hamlet of Ustenheim, now long abandoned, collapsing into ruin. Legend
This kind of looks a lot like if anyone's played Blood Omen. Some of the towns in Blood Omen, obviously it's top down and it's 2D, but these recreated buildings kind of remind me of that style of the towns from Blood Omen. I'm sure that's obviously on purpose.
that
But
Janos Ordren terrorized its villagers until the Sarafan hunters ferreted him out and destroyed him. If
Ustenheim.
there was any truth to the old tales, the lair of the infamous vampire could not be far away.
Is that actually German or just German sounding? Oh shit. Oh, they're like lizardy. Oh my god! Dog, get out of here. Really? Yeah, faux German, probably. Oops, denied. Ah, dog! Dog! Fucking sneaky dog. Get off. Stop it. Another save point. There's a lot of these lately. Okay.
There's one!
Nope, nope. Secret waterfall? No. Of course not. This town sucks. Go climbing on the walls, I guess. Oh shit. What is this? Wait, is that where I just went back to the intro. Not the intro, the, wait, was this the... No, this actually isn't. This is a different door. I thought this is where I just came from, because it looks pretty similar, but it's angled. Well, at least I think it is? Oh, shit. No, 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 no. Yeah, this is different. Oh, I don't like this at all. Oh, what? What's up there? I have to go up there, I guess. Oh my god, just fight amongst yourselves, please. Oh, Jesus. Fucking death pit. Dead pool. Was this not? I was really hoping this is another way to go. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here.
Seize him!
No, don't seize me. just let me be. Live and let live, as Raziel always says. Oh, fuck. Oh no, these ones? God damn it. Oof. One of those hits will kill my ass. What's that?
This edifice was clearly not crafted by human architects. As the figure beneath the balcony silently attested, these were the aeries of winged beings. Undoubtedly, I stood before the mountain refuge of the legendary Janos Ordren, but the entire sanctuary lay in ruin, collapsed under the force of some
Like it
ancient
exploded.
cataclysm. As I suspected, the time streamer's deception ensured that I was centuries too late to unearth anything of consequence here. With nothing behind me but the wasteland I had traversed, I resolved to press on and explore these canyons further.
Is that the direction I should be going? Oh.
Every time you turn up, something monumental and terrible happens. I don't think I have the stomach for it.
No drama this time, Raziel.
You are persistent, crossing time like this to follow me. Still waiting for that coin of yours to land on its edge.
I'm biding my time. I see that Mobius has played a little trick on you.
Yes, he clearly doesn't want me to meet this Janos Ordren.
Perhaps. Or maybe he merely hoped that it would harden your heart against me, to see this wasteland which I single-handedly authored.
My heart doesn't need hardening, Kain. If I even suspected that destroying you would make any difference, I would do it this instant.
I knew you'd see through them, Raziel. Janos is indeed the key to your destiny, but you'll need to find your own way back into Nosgoth's past. Make no mistake, though, Raziel. You and I are now in great danger. We are irritants here. Malevolent forces are being marshaled to eliminate us.
You talk as though we're allies.
Regardless of your sentiments, Raziel, in their eyes, we are.
Well, they're certainly trying to eliminate you, Kain. There can be no doubt of that. I am assaulted relentlessly with demands for your demise. Whatever it is that you're plotting, they're scared to death of you. As for me, I suspect they made a grave error when they allowed my unique resurrection. I don't think they know how to destroy me.
You mustn't underestimate them, Raziel.
And who exactly is this diabolical they to which we keep referring? If there's some grand conspiracy going on, the right hand doesn't appear to know what the left is doing. Even Mobius seems to be caught out at every turn.
Mobius is a puppet, Raziel. Haven't you realized that?
He's not even a big
yet?
player.
That's the sweetest irony in all of this. Nosgoth's great manipulator is their plaything. But the ones pulling the strings haven't shown their faces yet.
They don't like us unwriting their carefully choreographed history, though, do they?
You must understand, Raziel, we haven't unwritten history, we've merely rewritten it. The future flows around our petty actions, finding the path of least resistance while admitting only the slightest alterations. This is the reshuffling you felt when you refused to kill me. And remember, Raziel, we are irritants in this regard as well. History will not allow the introduction of a paradox.
And if events cannot be reshuffled to accommodate the change?
It is the irritant who's expelled. Bear in mind that this may be exactly the outcome our enemies are trying to provoke. We must tread very carefully.
Trying to remember what he was referring to by they. I think I know, but not 100% sure. Alright, so there's that over there, which I probably need. Just a dude walking around over there. Can I even get up to that? Will we not? I think it has steps on it. No, I can't make that. Oh. Oh, I think these are air jets. Fuck. Because once I can activate this, like later, then I can use this to like float up, which will make things way easier. But I can't do that right now. Shit. I don't think there's anything specifically down here. Go swimming into the wall. Damn. Water's so dark, I can't fucking see. Okay, now I know I'm going somewhere. Oh, I can walk up here. damn it. God damn it. One hit away from death. This guy is probably gonna do to me. What? Where's my... Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. I knew that was gonna happen. What? Oh, Scheisse. God, how many fucking hits do I have to hit? Oh god, he pushed me. Jesus. Eat. Nope, go to me, not to them. What? How are you? Okay. Eat everybody. Alright, I have to climb up there. God damn it. Where's the nearest, like... Don't know where the nearest thing is to... Oh, Jesus. There has to be one down here in case somebody like me fell. 'Cause it's not like it lets you get out. Where? There. Shit. Walk through this entire goddamn river. Where is the thing? Here? No. Jump high enough. Dude, go away. These are slightly different than the other monsters. God. Stop ducking. God, they're already low to the ground already. Okay. So where? This isn't a soft lock, is it? Where the fuck do I get? Oh. Oh, because this lowered. Okay. Alright. Let's be all the way back here. Fine. Need to be more careful with my health. Okay, so I was going this way. don't like how this camera changes to looking directly down. Look this way. This jackass is waiting for me. You just, cheap hit, you piece of shit. Cheap fucking hit. Oh shit. What? Okay, well I'm fucked. Okay, or they just go down faster than I would assume. Okay. Poor health.
There's one!
No, there isn't. There's not one. Oh, shit. Come on. Whoa. Wait, what? What hit me, even?
Ve Victus!
Jackasses? What? It's better if I kill them in this realm. You guys are up here. Enough of that. Oh, what? Oh, is there an eye up there? Okay. Damn it. Okay, so I have to get the dark bullshit. Where was that at? I've only seen the light ones. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Thank goodness. Okay. Whoa! Okay, hold on. Eyeballs. Oh, bad. Let's see. Can I enter here without triggering a cutscene? That's gonna have a cutscene in there, probably. I'll just wait. Actually, this is an excellent time to stretch. Ow. Putting all the joints in my back. Alright, the next time I find a save point is probably when I have to stop. I'll end up spending the entire night playing, as fun as that would normally be if I didn't have work the next day. Okay. 30 seconds. And now, after talking about Sailor Moon earlier in the evening, I kind of want to watch some old episodes. I don't even know where you would find, like, the old stuff now. Like, I probably have some on my, like, Plex server somewhere. But with, like, something that's, like, easy to grab. Like, it's probably not on YouTube or something. Okay.
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destinies.
Temple? Another ominous mural.
The scenes I discovered here were unambiguous. This race of winged beings, the architects of the pillars and the creators of the Reaver, were Nosgoth's first vampires. Their bloodthirst appeared to be a curse inflicted upon them by their vanquished enemies. These images confirmed the truths that Kain had divulged to me, but I had been too incredulous to accept. I struggled in vain to see how the pieces fit together, how Kain intended to escape the dilemma of his destiny, and what role he had plotted for me, and why Mobius and the dark powers with which he seemed to be allied were so desperate to see Kain dead, and so intent on me being the instrument of his execution.
The first vampire spawn. What the hell is this? Oh, is this where you can get the wind thing? That looks like a symbol. I'm not supposed to shoot these, am I? Okay, no. Although I have the dark power, so maybe I need something else. I need the light. Shit. Light power. Oh, whoa. I'm supposed to shoot it from here? Oh. Effective. Wait, what? Why couldn't I float? What the hell? That's weird. So what is this hole? Is that where he just came out of? Oh yeah, it is. Never mind. Just looks different from the other angle. Okay. Do it. I made that mural get all big. Right there. Let's avoid that. Oh, there's a wind thingy there, which I don't have yet, so that's gonna be a problem. That little dino faces. That's kind of cute. Alright, so this will have to be wherever we get the wind shit from. Wind shit. Oh, great. Not. What the fuck? Oh! You little piece of shit. I just killed you! Back. Go away. Trip on the ground until dead. Oh. Oh. A tiger head or something? Oh man. Puzzle number 55. Okay, clearly I have to jump down there, but... Love it if there was a save point. Oh, this has to be dark. Okay, darkness. 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 Some monster in here? Yeah. Okay. Nope, it went away immediately. Good. What is that walk? Oh. Oh shit. Why does it look like they're walking a tightrope? Oh shit, the eyeball. Okay. Cat! Catch me. Damn it. You just have to be so fucking low to the ground that I can't hit you easily. God, that's annoying. Some of them definitely feel like they need more hits than others. Was the broken? Oh, there we go. Oh, damn it. I don't have the... Go back and get the darkness. Eyeball have even appeared if I hadn't like maybe it like forces you to get shot by it because that's exactly when it appears. Oh. Seems like a bug. He doesn't want to fight. What? Where is it even? Huh? How did I instantly get shot? What the fuck? Oh, was it? I should have taken this upper area right here. I see it now. What's this? Back we go. Jesus Christ. At least with the other guys, they probably won't do this, because it seems like it's the darkness is specifically the eyeball. Oh, some weird texture issue there, though. I should have stopped at the fake German town. I don't know when the next save area is. It's probably after I do this fucking puzzle. What I didn't get is there were like 2 or 3 save points that were really close together, so the pacing of that set seemed really off. Unless they expected that somebody for some reason would stick around in one of those areas like way longer? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, so where the hell? Jump up here? Supposed to climb up there, maybe, but... Oh, it's already charging up. I can see the fucking beam. Oh, it's right underneath. Hold on. Now I see. Okay. Where's the eyeball? It's... If I can jump across and then shoot it from far away, or is he just gonna zap me? Like, can I safely make it over there? Okay. Fucking eye. Go away, eyeball. I also don't know if that's temporary. Is it gonna open up again? Oh, it's doing it again. I see it. It's back. Try to trick me. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Go. Wait, really? Oh god. Hey, Twister! Shit. Oh, camera. Why you do me like that, camera? Okay. Eyeball is still staring at me. Way, eyeball. Shoot the eyeball from here? Shoot it again. What am I supposed to do with that? Come on. on, goddammit. I'm supposed to go around the side. Oh, okay, wait for that. What? But I was already up here. What's the point of that? Oops. Huh? Why isn't it shooting? What am I supposed to... Oh, I need to pull this over there. No, I don't want this sword. God, the camera really doesn't like it when you're too close to a wall. Freaks out a little bit. The hell? Okay. Oof. Yeah. Eternal struggle. Because the game is basically... The engine is the same, so... They wouldn't have apparently fixed problems like that. What the hell? I need light for something? Or what? What happens if I shoot the eyeball light? Doesn't like... I mean, he does like that, I guess. What's the point? What? Do I have to go back with the light? This room has nothing else in it, so I don't know... I'm gonna get zapped by that fucking eye when I try to leave. Oh, maybe not. Oh god! Yes, I am. Why was that even a thing? I don't understand why the light forge is there. There's a forge downstairs that's light. Alright, did I just have to open that and then I'm good? Makes no sense. Or they were just trolling me. But I don't think this game would do something like that. Probably. Okay. The light forge is open, for whatever good that'll do. I have to get the light forge here. What? Stop shoving me. Stupid shadow. Okay, that's silver for this one. Light. Light. Oh, tip red there. Fight a guy again. Ignore that one. What's the puzzle here? If it's the same thing with an eye, that'll be funny, but probably not since it's the light one. Wind? I want to make it into that hole at the top, apparently. Half the light. Wait, but I also need the darkness? What the fuck? Can I not climb up? I was really hoping I could grab the sides of those things. Oh, but there's wind. So if I could just catch a draft, maybe? Oh, but it's pushing me the other way, so that's helpful. Oh, it pushes, the entire thing pushes me back. Fuck. Okay, okay. Oh, I need to shift. Indicating that. But then the problem is, oh, okay. Yeah, the wind. The wind's against my idea. Alright, this is fine. I still need to get some skulls from somewhere. Damn it. Yes. Go back up. Whoop. The darkness on the other side. That's good because I could use the wind to get me over easily. For once. Okay. So presumably I have to switch really quick. Oh fuck. Come on. Fire? Oh, I need to shoot that. Put it off. What? Is that too far off? Stand on this? Of course not. It goes through it. So if I jump up, I just need like a little. Off by the wind. Really? It looked like that hit. Hey. Oh, that's an ominous mural there. What the hell? Bleeding gem? A green heart?
Bay Victus!
Alright, how do I do this? He's just dripping. What does this look like in original graphics? It doesn't even look like a heart in the original graphics. Look at this. Wait, so green is the... So I have to put this into some... Oh, wait. It has the mark there. Okay, I guess I have to just take it. Whatever. It's gooing up the place. Okay, take it back to the first floor. Oh! I don't know where to go with this. Yeah, getting green goop everywhere. Oh! What is that? A black... Is that supposed to be a black cube? Oh, it's not... That's a bug! So in the good graphics, it's a fucking black cube. That's a bug. Well. Oh, what? It zapped me. Well, shit. It zapped me. Guess let's try one of these places then. Wait, that was green, right? Yeah, green. Okay, so we did the green side. What was the other one? What was blue? Was blue just where we came from?
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destiny.
Wait, the blue one also needed... So they... This seems like a pretty big bug. Where in the good graphic version, there's a black cube that's not supposed to be there. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I don't know why that's there. Okay, Okay, I need to figure out how to get the fuck out of here. Do all these spirals go to the same place? Oh, here's a different one. This one's not... Well, no. This one is fucked. Okay. So wait, where the fuck am I supposed to get out of spectrum mode from? How to get... Oh! Never mind. So in the darkness one, where was the... You know what? Let's try just the regular Soul Reaver. Which is what I'm assuming this is. It's good old Soul Reaver. I mean, one thing if it was some out of the way thing. Yeah, it's the quest item, or the quest person. Because it's like some kind of writhing body. Is it kind of bad that it has a big cube? And it's not even like a small cube. Nor does it look like a hitbox cube, so I'm not even sure what the hell it is. Hopefully, if this doesn't require any crazy elements, it should be easy. Another wind gust. Make it up there. Just hoping I can climb up that. Oh, I might have to do like Reaver shit here. Whoop. Oh, I do, because like this thing is here. First of all, skip the other guys. Just fuck them. Fuck them. Oops. Shit. What? Can I not jump up there? Shit. Alright. Good. Oh, maybe need. So there's a purple. There's a darkness one that presumably I need. Shoving me right at the beginning. Oh. What? Wait, hold on. That's an interesting conundrum there. Oh, I need light on this side. Okay. That also means I probably need darkness on this side. Oh, I see that fucking eyeball. Trying to trick me. I see you. Damn it. God, just... Why is it not... Because I'm on one step? Come on. There we go. Jesus Christ. Right, what does this do? Does that bridge last forever? Seems like it does. Okay. Yeah, I was persistent. It really was. It's like I'm seeing you, and if you get too close to it, it zaps you and sends you to the spectral realm. So I was trying to avoid it like activating. Oh, I need to be careful. Look at the eyeball. Okay. Whew. Nice. So what color what color heart do we get? Purple? Blue. What does this look like in original graphic? It's so underwhelming. Looks more like a gem than a heart. Alright. So now I just need to figure out for that darkness one that I thought I did already, what am I supposed to actually do to get the heart? I must not have gone high up enough. I did it! This one just looks like I'm jumping out of the pool. Blue everywhere. Ooh, this way. See the giant cube when I get there. Oh, it's not on this. Oh no, it is. Oh, never mind. It's absolutely here. Wait, what? Oh wait, this is green. Why is it labeled like that? The gems next to the doorway were blue. So the gems don't correspond with the heart color, apparently, which is kind of stupid. So which one? I guess it's this one, the green, even though that makes no sense. Of course, as soon as I... Wait, but this is a green guy. What the fuck? Maybe I put the first one in the wrong spot. Oh wait, you know what? Maybe that's why I got zapped. I'm just realizing now, it shouldn't be zapping me if I did it right. Which one did I get first? Red, I think? It's like OG graphics are the censored heart and yeah, because the black cube, it's like, oh, too detailed, can't have that. Okay, if that's the case, then now I know how I fucked up. Need to go back to this guy. Wait, which one did I... Here's the problem. Did I accidentally soft lock myself? Because I need to be able to pick up one of these guys and swap it somehow. Really hope I didn't fuck that up. Yeah, this is like the blue guy, so I should have picked up. Hopefully it lets me exchange them, because otherwise that's like a soft lock. Or I have to put it in another purposely wrong one just so it frees up my hand so that I can grab the correct one. Which means I get zapped again by the big angry monster statue. I have a feeling it's gonna make... because he's never swapped items. Unless that's something they did as a quality of life fix for this, but I doubt it. Yeah. Oh, wait. No. God damn it. Okay. This is so annoying now. I have to go to the red one, purposely put it in the wrong red slot, just so it frees up his hands, and then go back and get this blue one, and then put the blue one in the other slot. Oh, I hate my life. Okay. Raziel's probably hating his life right now. And then I have to keep it in bad graphics so I can see... I can actually see the thing happen. Because if I do this, it just turns into a block again. Can I just get out of... Oh! I was trying to leave. Let me leave! Don't zap me, please! Oh! Ah, I still got zapped even though I wasn't there. That's funny. Glitching everywhere. Okay. What if somebody was colorblind, huh? Well, actually, I don't know if you're colorblind, like which colors you actually do still see. Because it's not like you're totally colorblind. It's usually like there's certain ranges, right, that you can't see. Alright, so now we go to blue. Or purple, I guess? Is it purple? Oh, no, I have to go to green. Now I'm confusing myself. Holy shit. Go to green, grab the blue, and then go to blue. Oh, no, wait. I'm fucking wrong, because didn't I just drop down the green? So I go back here. Oh, God. At least you realized it before. Yeah, well... Oh, God, you're right. If I put the red down in the red slot... It wouldn't be movable, probably, right? Well, we don't know. Maybe they might have made it selectable. I hope, but I am glad I caught it before, so I don't have to worry about that. Because otherwise, what happens? Like, I'd have to revert my save, which is significantly further back, since there's only like save locations in this game, unlike the other one where you could just save wherever you wanted, even though it didn't restore you to the save location when you load it in, but whatever. So many weird quirks about the saves and the loading systems in these two games. Alright, this one shouldn't zap me, but I'm putting the right heart in the right color body. This reminds me of, like, if you've ever been to, Oh, son of a bitch! Okay. Oh no. I just forgot. I didn't take that out yet. Okay. Blue is in this one, and I have to take it out. Okay. Alright, when it's late, I make dumb mistakes. It is almost 3 a.m. I was really hoping to finish this shit, and then find a save point, so I could just be done. Why does this run have to be so long? Okay, back with this. Get zapped. Yes, zap me, please. Been a very bad wraith. Okay. I don't know how people that do like 24-hour plus like subathon type streams, I don't know how you stay like sane. I feel like if I went, you know, more than, I don't know, say 9 hours or something, I would feel like I was massively handicapped. Oops. Okay, now, because I'm always forgetting, it was the red one that had the blue, right? Did I just go back to the same fucking thing? Can't see. Does this one have nothing? Oh, God damn it. What did I even just say? Green has the blue? Oops. I think people do that 24-hour stream prepare before. How do you prepare? How do you prepare for your brain to just devolve over many hours of just straight streaming? I do feel like it's different than, unless you're a streamer that doesn't like talk very much, I do feel like streaming is more, I'm not going to say like it's hard necessarily, but it is more draining than if you were just simply playing a game by yourself. Because it's like you want to stay engaged with your audience, you want to talk about fun stuff, also to keep yourself, like your mind active as well. There's more going on. Guess this is blue, even though it looks purple. Maybe someday when I'm a little bit better organized, I might attempt it. I don't know what games I would play though. Did I just make the same? Okay, hold on. Green. Okay. This is in blue. This is what I'm messing up. I actually have to put this in red before I can even move the stupid green. So that's what I was fucking up. I have to go to red. I have to purposely fuck it up. Because my brain just wants to immediately put the correct one in the correct color, and I'm still a step away from being able to do that right. So I didn't pay attention to the little colors at the doorway the first time. We get zapped. Now I can go to the blue doorway and get the green orb, or heart, whatever the fuck. Good thing he doesn't, like, die when you fuck up. Oops. What was, in Yu-Gi-Oh! For the English dub, since they... What's funny is, like, apparently in the original Japanese for Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead of saying, it was Shadow Realm. Instead of saying, I'm gonna take you to the Shadow Realm or whatever, I think they actually just said, like, I'm gonna kill you. But I do feel like saying the Shadow Realm sounds cooler than just simply, like, I'm gonna kill you. Because I know they changed it because, like, I guess it sounds less severe, even though to a kid that still sounds kind of crazy. But considering all the crazy stuff with the cards and, like, stuff alive in the cards or whatever, I feel like Shadow Realm actually sounds more appropriate for, like, the lore of that world. I also always found it super funny that for an asshole like Seto Kaiba, who was, like, the antagonist for at least the first chunk of the first or second season, they had the same voice actor as Brock from Pokemon. He clearly enjoyed playing Kaiba, and I feel like to this day... Oh, this has a cutscene for this one. That's the one he always gets people requesting him to, like, quote and stuff. Not that people don't like Brock, but, like, Kaiba is clearly, like, a troll. And it's fun to do troll dialogue. Oh, what the hell? I don't remember this at all, by the way. Wait, what? Don't suck me in. I still have 2 other things to get. It shoves me away. Thanks, giant jerk head. Okay, so that's one big error that we needed. Now you probably get to see that cutscene 2 more times. Oh, it makes this have air now. Okay, so now we need to get the blue. Wait, did I leave the blue one in here? I'm already forgetting. Good job. No, fuck you. Oh, no, I didn't do that one. Okay. The other one's in red. Because red is the one we still have to get from, like, that part of the temple. It's too late in the evening for the very similar Because they're very similar corridors. It's just the color difference, and it's very easy to confuse me. Now, if this was only like 11 p.m., this would be a very different story. Sorry. So yeah, my body's like, yeah, you're tired. Like, okay, I know I'm tired, but if this game doesn't provide me a save spot, I can't fucking finish until I can save. There's no way I'm doing this shit over again. This one does look like a big thing of ice. Here, I'm gonna make it look correct, so at least we can see the cutscene with better graphics, except for this little guy here. Oh, well. Shit. Oh, he knows better this time. That's funny. That's funny. He actually learned from the other cutscene, like, I'm not just gonna stand there and almost get sucked in again. Fuck that. Oh, but see? Oh, Twister, you're right. It doesn't let you pick it up again, so I would have been soft-locked. Holy fuck. I dodged that narrowly. If I had put that red one in the right slot, I'd be fucked. Okay, so now let's get the red one. Which means I need this guy. Yeah. There usually isn't a soft lock in these games, but this is the one time where that would have totally happened. Oh wait, no, I don't need that. I need the darkness. Last son of a bitch. It sucks getting soft locks. It really does. Like, in general, I don't like it. A lot of old Sierra games had that problem, which is why so many people usually resorted to, like, at some point using walkthrough stuff. They used to have these crazy little walkthrough booklets that they would be garbled, and they would come with a little red, like a little, piece of cardboard that had like a cutout, like a little rectangular cutout that had some red like cellophane type shit, and if you put that over the stop attacking me. If you put that over the what the hell? Away. If you put that over the garbled text, it would make the hints legible. And I think the concept was like, so you don't get tempted to just look at every goddamn answer in the booklet. You would have to specifically scroll it, you know, by hand to the answer you actually want. So I guess that kind of worked. Those are the days, though. Quaint little stuff like that. Okay. Oh, I see. That's what... I'm so dumb. I didn't see that before. I didn't see the gem. That's what I needed to do. Oh, this is fine. I have the easy answer now. This was already open because I did this before. Now the only problem though is like not getting attacked by the goddamn eye. It's like, how do I get back over there without getting zapped? Because he's totally gonna zap me. Maybe go around? What the fuck? If I push this... I think if I step in the squares, I get zapped. Oh, wait, I hear it. Wait, or is that the music? If I step within the squares, I think I get zapped. So if I can avoid that... Just crawl along the wall. And then... Oh yeah, so his eyeball can't see me now, I think. This works. No! Shit! He still got me anyway. So wait a minute. How the fuck is that supposed to work? Ah, that's annoying. I have to so quickly... Okay, so if that's the case... I have to zap him again right here to like reset the timer on the eyeball, then get this, and then book it out before the eyeball resets and comes back out. That sucks. Just give me the fucking heart. I only need one more, goddammit, so I can go to bed. Oh, I hate these things. Get the ones out here that like don't crouch when they run.
Victus!
You piece of... I'm hiding. No hiding for me. Yeah, gotta go fast. He is blue. It's not really a speed demon, though, unfortunately. What is that? Is that a bird head? It's very tiny on my screen, so I can't tell if that's like just a blue blob or if it's supposed to be a bird or something. I can still grab this. Shoot the stupid goddamn eye. Screw you, eyeball. Okay. I can shoot the eye again, I think. Nope, don't do that. I have to wait till it reappears. You know what? I'll wait till it comes back. It's gonna come back in a second. There it goes. Oop. There you go. Gone is the eyeball. Get that shit. Fucking run! Okay, safe. Okay, so now, go up here. I think I still have to take the wind gust. Alright. It says add. I mean, people know what this is. We'll get the next heart. By the time I run back, the ads should be over. The last heart. Oh, thank goodness. Eyeball has had enough. Alright, let's get this actual red heart out of here. Closes. No one will ever use it again because we've taken the item that anyone would ever need from it. Okay. This thing's still fucked up. Oh. Okay.
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destinies.
Drop it in. Okay, got all three. Now, presumably, I fly the current up to some higher height, I think. It reminds me a little of the Silent Cathedral quest from the first one. Oh yeah. Whoop. Now where? Here? No, not here.
Become my soul, my angel of death.
Thanks for the follow, MockCC. Welcome. Alright, so we got the purple light, the yellow light, and then am I supposed to? It's a snake head? I did all that, and I think I have to do I have to shoot these with the respective colors? Probably. Let's get color number 1. I used to play the first one a ton. So that's the funny thing, like, I think I only played the first one like once or twice. So when I did the replay of it, oh whoops, I should have just taken it all the way up. Here we go. There was a lot of stuff I didn't remember. But what's funny is I played 2 more and I still don't remember some of this. Although I guess visually it looks a little tiny bit different. Not that different though. Alright, so we get the big gust of wind here. Now I gotta go swap the other guy. We still haven't gone properly all the way back in time to find Janos. I particularly like the back in time part, because I definitely remember all the revelations that happened at that part. I could never finish it though, because I always got lost. Yeah. And in a time where, like, at least for me when I was younger playing it, we didn't have readily available, like, internet walkthroughs. So it's like whatever you could get done, you got done. Alright. Now we can finally use this thing. Yeah. It's forever ago. I'm hoping that this 2-pack, this remaster sold well enough that they'll also do a remaster for Legacy of Kain Defiance. Because as soon as you beat this game, you're going to want to continue it. What the hell? Okay. It's a very overdramatic elemental forge. Yeah, I didn't really like Blood Omen 2 that much, but I played it for, you know, story completeness because I wanted to know what would happen. But I almost feel like Blood Omen 2 feels like somebody was like, okay, we need to make a game with Kain that kind of connects to this stuff, but even the lore they tried to put in Blood Omen 2 felt like a little like, really? That's what that happened there? Like, it doesn't fit as well. You never cared about Kain? Kain is interesting to me, but I always liked them as a package deal, you know? That's why Defiance is so cool to me, being able to play as both. Finally got the Wind Reaver.
As the Reaver drained the forge of its vital energy,
Air
the
Reaver?
tempest receded. I recovered myself and paused to admire my newly forged weapon, now imbued with the elemental power of air.
Yeah.
Thus armed, I hoped that I now finally possess the means to escape this wasted land.
Blood Omen looked laughably bad. Well, I mean, the original Blood Omen also was so old. I kind of liked that one, honestly. Like, it's a very different game, but it was still fun in its own way. And it had a lot of the beginnings of the interesting lore for, like, how shit went down, at least the first timeline way around. You never played it? I would say if you do play it, it's better to play the PC version. It did technically come out on the PlayStation 1, or PSX, whatever. But the loading screens are ridiculous. If you get it on GOG or, like, you know, whatever. I know GOG is probably the best place to get it. Like, it's a lot faster. Okay, so we got this, and now Now we have access to all these little guys here. Give us a burst of energy. Woohoo! Oh, up, up, goddammit. Up. Yeah. Up. Okay. Yeah, the second one. I mean, it was okay. I mean, I've played worse combat in games, but it also just looked not as great. I feel like their character design didn't really mesh well with some of the previous game stuff. Alright, so I guess now we head back. Kain also just looked sort of odd. He looked almost like too much stereotypical vampire. But I get that that's before, you know, he started going through his changes, since every, what, 100 years he does some upgrade. Oh, whoops, am I not supposed to leave? Okay, so we need to keep going, I guess, up. Look at that. I do like how with the remaster, they've detailed all the murals and the little signage and stuff that normally, like, you had to kind of imagine a little bit more back in the day. Like, it helps explain the story a lot better. Wait, what? Did I not get out of here now? That door was closed. Oh, never mind. I guess I have to blow it open.
This elemental Reaver I discovered had the power to obliterate barriers that were cracked or compromised.
Oh.
At last, I had the means to open that ruined time-streaming chamber
Pow.
I discovered so long ago in the swamp. Now, perhaps, I could leave this wasteland and
Now perhaps I
return
could
to
save
an
the
era
game.
when Janos Ordrin still lived.
Pretty sure we do have to backtrack. Because the gates... oh man, I wish we had a teleport. It would be really nice. The Mobius gate that we looked at before did have some cracks on it. I just thought it was old, but according to what he just said, that would definitely be a gate you could blow up. I always thought Kain was kind of whack, so I laugh at him at the bad graphics in Blood 2 when I bought it and played. It made it even funnier in the beds. The story got a little too caught up in the whole, like, just, like, yes, it is a world of vampires, it's true, but, all the intrigue for me is not even the vampire stuff. It's all the time travel-y shit, it's all the mysterious nature of, like, the pillars, why Raziel is important. Like, I think a lot of those, payoffs are a lot more interesting. Oh, wait, there's a... There's like an air thing somewhere here. Oh, not here. Shit. Let's try the air thing. Like, I think that's one of the strengths of the game, honestly. Or the series. Is the world building. A lot of that stuff is really interesting to me. Where was that at? Is that... Wasn't there. There. It was like on the ground. Oh, there it is. Okay. Then it got into weird alien kind of thing. Well, yeah, although to be fair, some of that was laid up. Like, it was shown a lot more, I think, in Blood Omen 2. But they kind of referred to it in this game. So, like, it started here. I was like, okay. I mean, I guess how else would you explain these blue winged creatures? Like, maybe that makes sense that they're aliens. Oh, wait, what? It wants me to switch to this? Why? What purpose? That seems like that's for, like, a later thing. I backtrack? Where the hell? Oh, I wish there was a map. I do wish both of these games had actual usable maps. I kind of hate how they don't, and I have to like try to remember off the top of my head, like, how did I even get into this area to begin with? What path did I take? Is it there? Maybe? Okay. Is that came from? I don't think that is. It's not that. Why is that there? I couldn't beat 1 or 2 for Defiance again. I feel like Defiance I don't remember needing a walkthrough, so maybe that at that point had gotten more action-y, you know, because it was the 2 of them. Fuck! I should have done a super jump, god damn it. That they kind of didn't... I don't remember there being as many, like, puzzles. My memory could very well be shoddy, but... Definitely the first one had the most, like, obscure or obtuse, like, problems to solve, like, with the puzzles. Because there were some things where it's like, they loved too many blocks, for one thing. Everything was like a block puzzle. And I was like, oh god, another block puzzle. But also there were a couple paths where I'm like, it wasn't an obvious path. So I once or twice kind of had to look up, like, okay, where the fuck am I supposed to go? So who knows how the hell I beat it the first time. I probably had a much longer hours spent on it. Okay. Okay, shit. How did I... Why is this even here? New games. Here's a waypoint that could... Yeah, so there needs to be a good middle ground, you know, between... Some newer games, like, don't even wait before they just tell you, just do this. Oh, that's why I want to go right over there. Fuck. But older ones sometimes do the opposite, where they really just don't tell you fucking anything. It's like, good luck. Because I think also at the time, it seemed a lot more normalized to sell, if I'm being honest, to sell, like, Prima game guides or something like that. So most people probably just assume, like, oh, you just buy the thing that goes with it. And then that's your guide for, like, all the difficult shit. I did the whole look it up and wound up finding cheats, and they got me even more lost. Yeah, it's like, the trouble with some cheats is you have to know, like, the context for them, right? Otherwise... Oh no, where am I going? Shit. Otherwise, it almost hurts you more than it helps you. God, go away. Go away from me. Oh my god, I hate these things! Nope. Do not hit me. Got a long way to travel to get the fuck out of here. Ugh. Out of here. You little bitch. What the hell? No. Let's get out. Okay. I gotta... Oh, that's good. The town has a fucking save point. Oh my god, I need to save so badly. Save! Go away! Sanctuary! Really? I'm trying to save, you little jerk. Jerky dog. Okay. We're gonna save. Alright. Mission accomplished. Holy shit. Well, it would be expensive if you kept getting the guides every time, because each guide was what, like $20? I could see how that could add up fast. Okay. We got it saved. We're good. Looks like 6.5 hours in. I don't think it's that long overall. I think the overall game is like maybe at the most 15 if you're getting lost and stuff. So possibly next stream we'll be able to beat it, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it here for now because it's almost 3:30 in the morning. I need to get to sleep because I have work tomorrow or later today, technically. I was lucky if I got a memory card. I had a couple memory cards, and I also had those like knockoff like third-party memory cards that I was always nervous about the saves on those ones, but I don't think any of them ever failed. So they were at least reliable enough for me to store a bunch of stuff. I was saying last stream, I miss how memory card saves had little like animations and like sometimes fun little images and stuff for each associated like save. Some games were boring and it would just be like a thumbnail of like the game package or something. But other ones are cool in that they had like bespoke, unique stuff for each, like for their own game, which is really cool. I miss that a lot. Yeah, memory icons were cool. I wish they'd bring that back somehow, like, I don't know. Maybe during the saving process, like just show a little, I don't know. It's not the same. It'll never be the same as it was before because there's no reason to have a memory card now because everything's just internal and, you know, just on the hard drives. But yeah, Dreamcast had what are they called? The VMU? The little detachable, like you could actually play shit on it because it had like a little tiny directional pad and like a button. I can't remember what you would do with it. There was like almost like a Tamagotchi type game I thought you could play on the VMU if it was installed on there or for like from a specific game save. But it's been so long I can't remember like what exactly it was. I just knew that it made the whole package like really unwieldy because like the Dreamcast controller was fucking big and then you put a big ass VMU memory card in it like as you're playing. But sometimes some games that you would play would actually have fun little like animations that would play on there. From what I remember. I don't know if they all did, but like some of them. I think it was like the first party stuff from Dreamcast had those things. It could sometimes give you hints. I don't even remember that, but considering that screen was big enough, I believe that it definitely could. But yeah, anyway, I gotta get to bed. This was awesome. We will continue this on Wednesday for the Wednesday stream, 8 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for the follows tonight from everybody. Dark Raven, TTV, Valon, Mock CC. Thanks again, Spartan Wolf and Pamptaloons for the raids. Really appreciate that. But yeah, hopefully we'll finish like the second half. The next part is what I'm really excited about for Soul Reaver 2 because now we will successfully go back to the past and then you start to see some of the plot really fucking take off. So it's 6:30 a.m. That's also early too. I need to sleep. Anyway, see you guys next time. Hope you have a great start to your week. And until Wednesday, take care.